We're back. Back to slaying princesses. Make sure that that's muted. Very good. Very good. Wait, what? No. I updated that first. I did not. It was not Super Metroid. Welcome, Knock. Welcome, Leon. You got the first this time, Leon. How are y'all doing? It's great to see you both. Hi, Nikki. Great to see you. How are you doing? First word, Leon. I am doing fantastic. I was very torn on what to play tonight. Because we're making very good progress through the princesses to slay. Um, your legs are smooth because you epilated your pogging. Hell yeah. Honestly, such a great fucking feeling. Oh my god, like pants feel different when your legs are smooth. It's amazing. It's such a great feeling. Time to get the day started. Hell yeah. I hope you have a great day, girl. Um, but yeah, I was thoroughly enjoying Super Metroid last night. Um, Time to go have breakfast. Let's go. Hell yeah. What are you going to have for breakfast? It was probably so difficult to choose between Slay the Princess and Slay the Princess. You know, you'd be surprised. Um, the big thing was, like, I was loving Super Metroid last night. Oh my god, hi, Emily. How are you doing? Great to see you. Slay the Princess or save the Babby. Exactly. Like, I was having so much fun with Super Metroid last night. And, like, I'm very invested in Slay the Princess. Chibi Princess. Hi, Gigas. How are you doing? It's great to see you. And how are you, Nock? You haven't said yet. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Emily. I'm very invested in Slay the Princess. I'm very, like, engaged with it. I've been having an amazing time, like, playing it with y'all here. And yet, like, I was having so much fun with Super Metroid. It feels so nostalgic and so great to play that, like, physically, like, I feel the, like, ache to keep playing it, you know? Like, I can almost, like, feel it in my hands. But Slay the Princess is so fucking cool, and I'm so, like, I wanna at least see all of the vessels. That's called dedication. Exactly. How about you? I'm good, Emily. I'm honestly really great. I've had a really nice day. Thank you for asking. Although you probably can't hear me because ads are starting. Teehee. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. E. Hi, Finn. How are you doing? It's great to see you. I don't know if any of you can hear me right now. I don't know if Finn and Emily can at least. Do I go to uni or do I stay home waiting for my clothes to arrive? You should go to uni. The clothes will be waiting for you at home as like a reward for when you get home. How are you doing, 50? It's great to see you. I'm able to, I'm able to hear you. I'm also delayed, so there's that. That's totally valid. And yeah, I'm glad that you finally uh, I'm glad that you have another chance to tune in, Emily. It's great to have you here. Hi, Ashana. Just wanted to check in. I'm at work right now, so I can't watch or listen. Oh, that's totally fine, Finn. I hope you're having a great day at work, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye bye. Um, but yeah, I'm doing amazing, Emily. It's been a lovely day. Today's my Saturday, and I'm feeling very, um, de-stressed after it. Like, got to catch up on sleep, hang out, just kind of like relax, you know? Got some housework done, which felt nice. Um, yeah. Procrastination for the win. I feel that, Finn. Hi, Mal. How are you doing? It's great to see you again. Hope you have another amazing stream. I always do, Finn. I adore streaming so fucking much. It's my favorite thing to do, like, unequivocally, without fail. So I always have an incredible, incredible time. Um, also, Nikki, yes, but, God, I know the feel. I really get the feel, girl. Just think about how exciting it'll be getting home and seeing the packages there, though. Like, it'll be great. I'm convinced that the song is close enough to be labeled Legally Distinct City of Tears. Didn't realize how large of a chunk we got into this game. I know. There's a non-zero chance that streamer is related to Apollo somehow. In what way? Little old me? Let's see. Hello, Mastered Menace has appeared. Should you defeat this, you will gain 15% mastery. No, no defeating here. Mira, you're always welcome. I'm not gonna take your feet. I would never. But also, how are you doing? It's great to see you. You're almost as gay as Apollo. Only almost, though. Sounds to me like I need to go gayer. But I'm having friends come over after and I'll have to wait until tomorrow. Oh. That does make it rough. I probably should say I might pass out due to my meds soon. Took my sleeping meds late. That's totally fine, Ems. Like, always great to have you here whenever you can tune in, but there's never any pressure or anything like that. And I hope you sleep well and you fall asleep. Night night. I did say feet, Leon. And yeah, Nuck, it sounds like I just need to go gayer. Also, ads have been over for a couple minutes. I do very much hope that this game is lots of fun. Thank you. It is incredible. Do you know much about it, Emily? Just refreshed? Understandable. Oftentimes that helps with the delay. Redeemed my message. Feet. Thank you, Leon. Very cool. I have no idea about this game, honestly. Ooh, okay. So, hi, Aurora. How are you doing? It's great to see you.
Days mean nothing in the maw forever.
Pronouns were invented by Big Woke to sound more gay. And it was one of the best things that ever happened to this world. Thank God. Exactly.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. So yeah, this is actually good timing, Emily. Whoa, Melon. Hi, how are you doing? Great to see you, Melon. This is actually a good time to join, Emily, and like see the game. Because this is how the game starts. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Gotta move y'all over there
And in
so
the
that we
basement
don't
of that
block chat.
cabin is a
Dialogue, rather.
princess.
True, I have noob nouns. It's literally like on the official Popeye, like Popeye the Sailor Man, like Twitter account. Somebody asked like, "What are Popeye's pronouns?" and the account responded, "I don't have any on account all of me nouns are amateurs," which is fucking amazing. Careful, like motion sick if you move the chat too fast. Let's go, we're playing a role-playing game. Yeah, so this is basically a visual novel. And yeah, this is how it starts. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And then that. I have minus 11 AC now. I had a minus 12, but a pudding trolled me. Damn right, I'm gonna slay that. How did the pudding troll you? Did it just like melt your armor or some shit? I assume a pudding. I'm thinking of putting in like the context of like an enemy, like a slime. Yeah, kill that bitch. She's gonna end the world. So true, Nikki. So then, like the end of the world. What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Not if I end it first. The non-binary Prin may be a greater threat to the world than the princess. It's true. How can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics.
Also, welcome,
You have a
Alexei.
job
Great to
do.
see you. How are you
Just
doing?
get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Thank you for the head pats, Lexi. Do you have any evidence to back this
Look,
up?
you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
Non-binary Prin is fucking amazing. I've unironically heard that term before. Like, I wish I could take credit for that, but I can't. Prin is great, though. I'm a big fan of Prin. My throat is dry no matter how much water I drink, and my eye sockets are covered in dried tear salts. Yeah, great Starsy time stream. I'm glad that you really enjoyed it, Alexi. I'm also a huge fan of Prin. What the fuck? Where'd that come from? So I will actually say, in my mind, I came up with it because I said it without having heard it first. Oh, woo! Welcome, Zebo? Zebo? How do you want me to pronounce that? Welcome to our little community here. How are you doing? Thank you so much for joining. I first said that without having heard it first, but I have since heard it in other contexts, like old school RuneScape, actually. Like historically, one of the random events that can happen is like the like frog princess, where like you have to kiss her and she turns back into a human. Good old Osers, yeah. I love your model. Thank you. And the first one, Zebo? Did I say Zebo first? I'm sorry, I can't remember which one I said first. Let me... Perfect. Thank you. How are you doing, by the way? I'm thinking Prinnies from Disgaea. Also a very good one. I fucking love Prinnies so much. They make me laugh so fucking hard. But yeah, in OSRS, like one of the random events that can happen is like Frog Princess shows up, you have to like kiss her to turn her back into human, and then like you get a little reward and move on. But then like they made a lot of like progress on like making the game more inclusive. So you no longer need to like kiss the frog princess. You can also just like touch her, just like rest your hand on her and she turns back, so that people don't feel weird on that front. And it randomly generates like the gender of the character, so it can be the frog princess, the frog prince, or the frog prin, which made me so fucking happy the first time I saw the frog prin. I was so excited. Finally tried some halal food cart food. It's so good. That sounds amazing, actually. I love food carts so much. What'd you get? I'm alright. Just got back into streaming after a bit. Hell yeah! What'd you stream, Zebo? That's so cool. And I'm glad you're doing alright. That's right, dude! I fucking love Pretties so much. They're another one that triggers my, like, echolalia a little bit. Thanks for last night. I got a lot done. Well, objectively not a lot, but a lot more than I would have, and that's important to me. Hell yeah. Nicely done, Alexi. That's super cool. I'm really happy for you. It's me, I, the owl print. Isn't it such a good word? The secret third thing, the blueprint. That was an awesome impression. Thank you. I think I can do a pretty good Prinny. Especially if I'm, like, actually copying it, like, as, like, in response to a Prinny saying it. Like, I haven't heard a Prinny speak in months, and that's what I was able to pull out. I'm actually pretty proud of my Prinny. And here, real quick. There you go. Print. So are you doing the witch? Yep, witch is next. I don't know who witch is, but people have been saying that. Definitely, all of us collectively are. We are indeed doing the witch. Some lamb over rice for dinner after I went out to 2 at my local tonight. Yummy. That sounds so good. Lamb is fucking delicious. It's unfairly good.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you
Which
decide to
witch?
waste even
The
more
witch
of our
witch.
time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
One day I hope to be the greater than :3 print, but for now I settle for being the greater than :D print. I'm glad you enjoy print so much, Alexi. I am more than happy to spread a term that I love that much.
The egg is hatched and it's about to ruin
Who's on first?
Unless,
God,
of
it
course,
was...
You do your job and slay her.
It broke my brain when Pip didn't know that reference, Leon.
Does it?
Like, I don't even know
You're
it that well.
biased.
Like, I
Slaying a
can't, like,
princess
quote
is
the whole
much
thing,
worse than slaying
but
a
when I see
fisherman
who's on
or a
first,
miller or a
it
seamstress.
immediately comes to mind.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value. to
I
society.
deadass could not believe when Pip didn't know it. Right? Like, it's such a
Oh, if
fucking
only that
cultural
was the case,
touchstone and
but
has been for so
I don't make
long
the rules.
that the thought that somebody could make it that
I
far in
have to
life,
say,
having
I'm
never even, like,
surprised at your
seen it
reluctance thus far.
or, like, been aware of its
But
existence
unfortunately
is
for both of us,
wild.
You're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Seen what? Who's on first?
Are you serious?
Not good at
No,
attention
you
right now?
have
That's
to do
totally
it.
fine, girl. Yeah, what's on second?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's on
or
third.
Very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those.
Nihilists are very, very evil people.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. It's... Then I
Okay,
guess we'll kill you. So sure, go, talk to her.
How do we get to Witch
See how you
again?
make your way.
Do y'all
We're not
remember?
gonna go through with this, right? Ignore him.
A lot of this dialogue we've seen so many times, like I'm fine to start kind of skipping it here and there.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine
Which
layer of
was...
dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is
Oh,
a
I remember,
pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Appear to her like you're innocent and wanting to help, then stab her in the back. Yep. Don't slay and then slay. Just too much text to explore. I know. Yeah, that's her perspective. So enter the basement without the knife, and then start to leave, and then the knife drops on the floor. Narrator
The door to the
railroads us
basement
into
creaks
attacking her,
open,
and we
revealing a
don't
staircase
prevent
faintly
that.
illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Did we ever figure out how the narrator
Don't
did
let
that?
it fool you.
I mean, he's kind of
It's
like
all
baked
part
into
of
the world to a degree. So,
You're
like,
playing a dangerous game by coming here.
there are certain smaller things that he can kind of will into existence. Narrator made a god. I choose not to question him. Yeah, there's definitely that aspect too.
How many times do I have to...
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be
But yeah,
stuck
I
down
think
here
it's more
forever.
just like,
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
I'm not entirely sure.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
That questioner's
There's a
bird brain
heavy
has
chain
not
around her
racist.
wrist,
I'm a bird.
binding her to the far wall of
So
the
true,
basement.
Leon.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Oh my god, I love this princess. Yeah, this one's cute. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this...
Also, I
more
didn't pick up on this before. We're all one step closer to the end. Like capital key T, capital E. He isn't referring to the end of like this world, he's referring to like the end of everything out in the real world. I love this princess, the one in the bottom right and the one in game. Oh, you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I think we're still suggestible enough that he could just say a thing and we'd believe he could make us do it. I think that's a good way to look at it, 50, especially since it's like so early in the path at this point. Like, our player character hasn't necessarily... Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders. How was your stream, Bix? Great to see you, girl. Thank you so much for the raid. I seriously appreciate it. Welcome, Dr. Mortem. Welcome, Pancake. How are y'all doing? Alexi, that's cheating. You can't raid someone and get me distracted while it's Shenna's stream. And another one raider? Oh my god. Also from Vix. Wait, how did you raid twice? I mean, I guess you can do that. Thank you for the raid, Vix. Raided twice in a row. That's crazy. Had to drag them by their feet. How's your stream, though? You can raid even if you're offline, kind of crazy. That is wild. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I seriously appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. Tonight we are playing some more Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, oh my fucking god. Slay the Princess. We hit a level 11 hype train in my collab. I was sobbing. Oh my god, that's so awesome. What the hell? Girl, I am so happy for you. That's so cool. Oh my god. That's incredible. Slay the Princess, why? Here, actually. We actually just kind of started moving. I'll just, load my most recent save quickly. Oh no. I can't, right. But yeah, welcome raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I am Ashena. I am a variety streamer. Tonight we're playing some Slay the Princess, which is like this really fascinating, like, visual novel that's kind of an analysis on like narrative tropes as well as like relationships. Very like meaningful, very symbolic, and also so fucking thirsty. Oh my god, all the princesses are so fucking pretty. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Doctor. Or Mortem? Do you prefer Doctor or Mortem? Welcome, paid actor. How are you doing? It's great to see you. But yeah, this is what we're playing tonight. Last night I played a randomizer. Mortem, perfect. Thank you. Last night I played A Link to the Past randomizer. We've been playing this for a few nights total. Before that, it was Hades 2. Before that, it was Blue Prince. So I'm kind of all over the place. There's never any pressure, but... Oh, and some Phasmo here and there. Can't forget Phasmo. There's never any pressure, but if any of y'all ever want to join the Discord, feel free to, like, join there. I am very open to suggestions. Slay the Princess is one that, like, was recommended to me and then won a vote for, like, what to play next. So, like, I don't just, like, say it. I do actually care to hear people's recommendations, you know? And, yeah. Feel free to, like, cozy on up, lurk, chat, whatever. As long as you're comfortable here, you're handling it perfectly. Right now, we are going for a specific route that, a few people in chat really want.
You walk up to the chains, binding
for,
the princess to the wall,
the witch.
give them a tug.
Which is one of the, like, archetypes for the, princess.
Trying to break them apart.
Trying to use Twitch dashboard on mobile is awful. Yeah, the Twitch app is really bad. Like, there's no way to respond to somebody on the mobile app. It's fucked up. Figured I'd share it here too if you take a look at gaming on Discord. Oh god. Thank you for the raid, Knock. Oh my god. Wow. How was your stream? That I know you didn't have because I'm following you.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Sure don't.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
The fact it lets you do that is actually insane, right? Thank you so much for the lurk, Vix. Yeah, feel free to cozy on up. You're always welcome here, girl. Welcome, Crow. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? It's great to meet you. If there isn't a key, Do you have any other
Maybe
ideas?
there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
And if everyone opens Twitch dashboard and raids the channel right now, it would be funny. It would
If
be
we were
kind of
stuck down
funny.
here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
How goes Strim? How many endings have you gone through? So we've only
Attempt to
gotten
make
one
your way out
ending,
of the basement, but the door at
Crow.
the top of the stairs slams shut.
But we've
You hear the
seen
click of a lock sliding
over
into
half of the
place.
different vessels so far.
Is someone else here?
Surely there's a cooldown? I mean, Vix raided twice, like, pretty back-to-back there. Yeah, it shows 1 minute apart in my timestamp. Right now, Crow, we're trying to get Aspect of the Witch, or Vessel, whatever you want to call it. We've been referring to them as Aspect, even though, like, because we picked up on that term, like, before the game started referring to them as Vessels. But yeah, we're trying to go back to Witch because there's some stuff there that we're missing. 2. Oh my god! That's crazy! Thank you for the raid, Alexi! Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Doc! Oh my god! So many raids! Here, have the other viewer that accidentally left my tab open. Thank you for the raid, Knock! Is there a lore reason for what? Melon? 10-second cooldown? That's it? That's wild.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met.
That's
with
crazy.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave.
And how are you
until
doing,
the
Crow?
task is done.
Oh, Corby? Corby is cute. I missed that earlier.
Make your
I
way
like
to the
that.
bottom of the stairs. This would have been so
Oh my god,
much
thank you
easier
for the
if you'd
raid,
just
Stealth.
taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Helldivers 2? Very nice. I regret that we figured this out. Oh my god! Thank you for the raid, Emily! Destiny
Easier
2?
for
Very
who?
nice. I have not played Destiny, actually.
Easier for everyone.
I've heard it has, like, great
But
gunplay,
messy.
though. Even though, like, it has so many other
I heard the
problems,
door slam.
I have heard that it
They locked
has,
me down here too,
like,
didn't
very
they?
good gunplay.
There's a slight panic rising.
But
in
if I
the
actually
princess's
go live, I
voice.
mean, go for it if you want, girl. And you're chilling, Corby? Glad to hear it.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the
Oh my god, thank you for the raid, Corey! Stardew Valley, very nice, very nice. Oh my god, and Pancake! Thank you for the raid, Pancake! This is so great. Last playing no game? God, this is so fun. I did used to stream TVH, I just don't have the resources to do so currently. That's understandable. It's okay, Pancake. I also have no game. Is the princess possessed? Not possessed. It's very interesting. But yeah, bit of a gore warning here. Look away for a second if you're, like, squeamish, because this isn't the worst of it.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Hey, should I say cheese? No. I literally didn't even realize that until just now,
Or you
Yuck
could
Gore.
use it to free her.
That doesn't bother me, I enjoy gore. Okay, just wanted to check.
Won't
And there
like what
is
happens if
another
you do
scene
that.
in just a second here.
Fine.
Yeah, right here. This is gonna be
Against your better
more gore.
judgment, you place the blade against
So, like,
the
look away
ragged,
for just a minute here
self-inflicted
if you
wound
care
on the
about that kind of
princess's
thing.
arm,
I'll tell you
just
when it's
above
gone.
the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Yep, that right there.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Didn't even realize this was psychological horror
No.
and that she's
She
insane.
didn't.
I
She
wouldn't say
smiles
insane.
softly as her gaze meets
It's
yours,
very interesting.
blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
I don't know if y'all care about
How is
spoilers,
she still smiling after everything?
but there's a
She's not
lot
even
to it.
bothered by what just happened.
Why isn't she bleeding out?
Thank you.
Um,
Now let's get out of here.
this world is a very strange thing. Chat, pick pizza toppings. I'm indecisive. Pineapple. Does she have that rare genetic condition that kills any kind of pain or undead? Neither of those things. I wouldn't mind if she was insane.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Yeah, so, since I think some of the, raiders did come in after I started this route, basically how the game starts is, like, you're on a hill in the woods, and at, like, the top of the hill is a cabin, and then the basement of the cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, like, she will end the world, or something to that effect. So, that's the premise you're given. And then the decisions you make vastly change the way it plays out. So, like, for instance, the route that we're currently trying to get requires that we approach her, like, in a friendly way and try to help her escape, and then the narrator intervenes
As the princess
and tries to
approaches the
force us
bottom
to
stair,
attack
your
her.
body steps forward and raises the blade.
And then we let ourselves be forced to attack her.
Wait, this isn't
Basically.
fair. You can't just do
See,
that.
like, here, wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
And then, here, slay the princess, but then there's the one warn her.
Stop that.
So we warn her, and she gets out of the way so we don't actually kill her.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this.
All the raiders that definitely exist from all those definitely real raids.
The
Exactly.
body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Her eyes make me uneasy? Absolutely.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
She's not human? You're right about that.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get
And, like,
out
if
of
you
here
look at us,
alive.
we're not human either. So then here is where we have to slay the princess to get the route that we want.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of Will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
It did show a resist option, Mortem. We're going for a specific route, and this is how we get there.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat.
No,
their
not your bad
teeth
at all.
Somehow sharp enough to pull
Like,
apart
you're
your
kind of
flesh
coming
and
into the middle
seam
of this,
with
and, like,
ease.
you're just trying to help. I seriously appreciate it.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
I've successfully ordered an irresponsible
Can't
amount of
just
pizza. Let's
end
fucking go.
like this.
Hell yeah.
Right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark.
And you die. So, yep, now we're in chapter 2, The Witch. Nock, this is for you.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Which witch we doing? I don't know. I just know that there's like a path out of here that we haven't seen. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
You
If
don't
he doesn't
have
remember
that.
what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
So now, like,
Brilliant. We
yep.
need to keep our cards close to our
before
chest.
this
I'm not
point,
sure we
it
can
was
trust him.
like us and then the voice
You
of the
know I can
hero
hear you, right? It's going
and
to
the
be a lot harder
narrator.
than you think to keep secrets from.
But then in that route, we like were very opportunistic. So now we have the voice of the opportunist also talking in our head.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Is it like the Henry Stickmin games where you can see what paths are missing but know the ones you've done? Yeah, so there is like a kind of like collection page that shows you which ones you've already been to and which ones you haven't. This is more than just deja vu though. Oh, I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
Hey, can I take a moment to express how much I love your silly little community? They're all so fucking fun to be around. You're a part of that too, Alexi. No, I was actually just talking about this earlier today, actually. Like, I am so fucking proud of the community we have. Like, y'all are so much fun and so supportive and so smart and insightful, and I just seriously appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. Not just for the support, but just, like, for being who you are. Like, this channel would not be what it is without you all here. So, like, thank you for tuning in. I really mean that. Am I included? Yeah, of course you are. Oh, they're closing in 3 minutes. Yeah, makes sense they'd cancel my order. Oh, rip. Sorry, Alexi. I think more people should talk about me more often. We're doing Witch for you, Nock. You get to see the witch.
Thick, aren't you?
Meows, hi, Melon.
Laying it on a little thick. What are you talking about?
You went
Share
live
my
stuff.
opinions.
Well, I hope you have a good stream, girl.
What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Let's talk about this
Just be
princess.
quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Locked her in in that basement. What is this
People
place?
locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Bird?
Oh,
Hi,
I
Pancake.
didn't know.
How are
you're
you doing?
special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Good point. That really explains almost everything.
Meow?
I'm not so sure about that.
How are you doing, Rocket? Great to see you. How was,
You're right, but it explains.
how
almost
was,
everything.
oh my god, Silksong. That's the one. The other S one. How far did you make it? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told
Skong.
you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise.
Thank you
very
so much for
simple
the alert,
situation
Battery.
make your
It's great
job
to see you,
more
girl.
difficult.
I hope you're doing well. You're
If
always
you want us
welcome to
stand
just
a
cozy
chance
up here.
against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
Got the last melody and now Lace 2.0? Hell yeah. She is hard, yeah. She don't fuck around. That fight took me a while. So satisfying once you get good at it, though. Oh my god. Very fun fight.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Alright, guess I'd better make food. Good luck, Alexi. You got this. Make yourself some good foods.
I don't think either of you really need
Thank
to
you
press the
so
man
much
on
for
this.
hanging out. It's
He
always
wants us
great to
slay
see
the
you.
princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me.
It's a very fun fight. Yeah. What's your favorite one so far, Rocket?
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Favorite
but
fight?
You should really stop wasting time chatting amongst
And if it's
yourselves in
Lace
the
2,
woods.
then what's
So,
your
if you
second
could
favorite
move
after
this
that?
along?
Yeah, one mistake and you're out. Absolutely. It feels. The big thing that I like about it is it's so momentum based. Like I had this like feeling several times as I was learning the fight, where it was like I could kind of like get the upper hand, and then I could consistently like do a lot of damage without getting hit. You know, but as soon as I lost that upper hand, lost like control of the situation or that sort of thing, fell out of like the flow of it, I took a lot of damage. Hi Mal, welcome back. The war is on again.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, the few that I tried, there were really good moments of flow. Exactly.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Most of the time, this stream reminds me that I need to eat food to continue existing. It's rough sometimes, Knock, but yeah,
Don't
you do.
worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm honestly not sure what fight is my favorite so far anyway. A few of them stand out to me. I don't want to say which because I think all my favorites are ones that you could have seen by now, but well, no, there's one that's definitely spoiler. Maybe two. Yeah, definitely two. But like the other ones that I really like, you could have seen them by now, but I'm not sure if you have, so I won't say. Depression or fixation, both. Understandable. Yeah, wish you the best, exactly. I read the narrator and was really confused why he didn't sound disapprovingly British. I mean, he kind of does. Also, welcome, Possum. Great to see you again. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Last time
So
we went
focus
down
up.
without the knife, right?
Lots riding on this.
I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'll save here. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
Oh, yeah, someone tossed the knife down for us, yeah.
That's not actually a bad idea.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the muddy shelf, the blade sitting on the muddy shelf, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Yes, Uma is currently down for maintenance,
There's
and so I play
definitely
Hades.
a
Also,
mirror.
yes, you didn't take the blade last time.
But he
Last time we
says
were at
there
Witch?
isn't one.
I didn't know that
That's
you were
gotta
there
count
for that.
Something, right?
Thank you for the clarification, though. He says there isn't one. There's... I trust my eyes. Why would he lie about there not being a mirror? What's the point? Yeah.
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it.
When have authority figures ever lied about anything? So true, opportunist. So true. Holy shit, what a fucking line. Trobio's a fun one, maybe Cog Dancers. Yeah, those two are some of my favorites too. Big fan of both of them. Cogwork Dancers is... God, it's so good. It's so thematic. It, like, tells a story through the fight so fucking well. Weird, interesting question time. In my head, the concept of narration is neutral, but, like, a storybook narrator is automatically a British person to me or someone with that accent. Anyone else feel this way? Yeah, same, Alexi. I hadn't actually thought about that, but yeah, you're right. The sadness of the Cog Dancers, too. Exactly! Like, it has such a good emotional arc to it. Like, just through the mechanics of the fight. That's such good environmental storytelling. God, I love it so much. Silksong is an awesome game. It really is. It's so fucking good. Like, the last phase with, like, only one of them. Yeah. Every time, like, it would try to do, like, a special attack and not be able to. How do they get that feeling in a 2-minute fight? Crazy? I know! 2-minute fight with no dialogue. Like... Still need to get back to it. Haven't played since I died in Biowater. Biowater claims another victim. It's... yeah. It was the first thing I streamed, fun fact. I streamed it every night until I got 100%. Amazing game. I want to go back and get Steel Soul speedrun at some point.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would Amira even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Time to hang out here while my pressure cooker pressures and cooks? Hell yeah. Nicely done, Lexi. Good shit getting food going. I know how tough it can be with executive dysfunction and everything.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
And thanks on hearing that means just as much as you'd guess. Oh, I'm really glad.
Her voice skitters up from below.
It's time.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Do we say, I'm not nasty, hello, or not say anything? This is Slay the Princess, but remove the S. So true. Thank you for the bits, Knock. I seriously appreciate it. Oh, A, as in I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe.
Kill her,
but
she's
shouldn't
being
let that
mean.
cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Do you want to hear what everyone has to say?
Oh, whoops. I accidentally skipped one. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
You need to stop lingering.
Yeah, and then do you want to hear what everyone has to say, or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. This caused activation of neurons. Thank you for the bits again, Knock. Y'all, I just upped my resolution in case she accidentally toggles Space Shadow, which is a wild thing to hear myself say in my thoughts.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
So yeah, this is the
Descend
witch.
The basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out
Yeah, the
shape of
greater than
princess in
:3
the gloom.
princess. Look at her.
She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
The princess is in
That's
danger
pretty
mode.
sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care.
Oh,
if
thank you for
beat
the
me
hydrate,
before, and I
Lumi. And
don't
how are you
care if
doing?
think
It's
you'll
great
go
to see
somewhere
you.
else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult.
Thank you for the
than they
head
have
pats,
to be.
Alexi.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Holy shit. Alright. How do we want to respond? You know, learning that the princess just waits for us to stop talking with each other is... Huh. Right? No, it's a crazy, like, thing to conceptualize. Doing good, a little cold though. How are you, Ashley? I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking, Lumi. I had a really great day. And if you're cold, you should get yourself another blanket or something, cutie. So we have, I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Let's explore one? Sounds good.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
So many fucking options. It's crazy. What? Give her the blade? Damn. Okay. That would be an interesting one to see. Tickle her toes. And don't worry, the blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. So we're at an impasse. Neither of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight. But I don't want to fight. Can't you get out of those chains on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I don't trust you. Not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. Leave her in the basement. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Slay the princess. So, I think this one first. We've got to get you out somehow. Give her the blade? I think that one seems really interesting, yeah. I'm gonna do this one first. I did just save, so I can go back.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Well,
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold
run.
cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
So then, here, let's give her the blade. Is that... Yep, here we go.
You can't be serious.
Towards or away?
Hold on.
Yes.
We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. Abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. The haha is crazy. Haha, yeah. Yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Don't do it. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to
Away, but
face.
torch wouldn't be bad.
What do you think happens now?
Pasta's hot and steaming. I'm ready for more slaying. Welcome back, Gigas. You're here just in time. Also, what kind of pasta? Or to be slayed, whichever comes first. Spit in her eye is crazy. What do you think happens now? That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time, and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. I kind of like that one. We're both scared, and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Or remain silent. I like 2. Yeah, no, 2 is also very good. We're both gonna hurt my Uwu lion. We're both hurt my Uwu lion. Oh my god! Welcome, Raiders! Playing. Wait, Don't Stop Girly Pop is out? Wait. Is it actually? Holy shit, I thought that game was still like. I didn't know that was out. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look into that. Just the demo? Got it. Yeah, we're both scared and we're both hurting.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you.
I would be fine with this.
This is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble.
Yeah.
Her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. So now I know it can in fact stream. Hell yeah. Lick your toes while you're down there is crazy.
You're on a path in the woods.
So this is new to us now.
Can't
The
believe
thorn.
She actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on...
He's back!
Oh, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
He's
I
here.
like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us.
Love. She
Does
hates
she?
us.
She hesitated before
Yeah.
stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
She hesitated after stabbing us
What
to death, to
try
be clear.
exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
I mean, to be fair, she did hesitate beforehand, too. 50, where she was, like, confused. She asked why. And then she did it. And then, after, was much more hesitant. Is there a route with Smitten and Contrarian other than the one with everyone? Not that we've found yet, Melon. That could be a very fun combo, though. It's not often that I agree with Smitten. It's only because it's with the witch, isn't it, Knock? You can be honest. Hi, Bun! Great to see you. How are you doing?
It makes no difference if we can
I
spy
hope
in the
she
shadows
stabs
or
us again.
bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
I'll put another save here. This place is different. It keeps changing. We're going to free her. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that. But we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? Yay, Regicide! You get it! Welcome, Bae. Great to see you. How are you doing? And how are you doing, Bun? I don't know if I asked. You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Or, yeah. Alright. Start at the top. This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Oscario. You as well. It's great to see you. How are you doing? I'm good. As you can see, I went under a rebrand. Not sure I mentioned it before. Oh, hell yeah! I don't think I actually picked up on that until now. Nice. Is there a reason for it? Also, ads are starting, just so y'all know. I will be right back myself. Thank you for the head pats, Mal. Yep. I'm just gonna be right back as ads play, especially since we have a few newer people here. Twitch wasn't happy with my old name. Oh, rude. So it wasn't even your choice? That's tragic. No, usually I condone regicide. I need to get her to abuse the power of the state to get me to do what she wants. Same. God, y'all are great. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need water. Let's see, how long are them ads? Ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. I'm fine with monarchs so long as their powers are limited by a constitution and major policies are voted on by a parliament, even if the royals do get a say in some things. Interesting. I'm fine with monarchies as long as the monarch is hot and it infuses me. Hell yeah. I used to be the only sane person here, but now everyone's a freak. Embrace the downfall, Knock. Welcome back, thank you. You are pretty sane, Possum. And that's understandable, but they have to be hot, like I'm talking Nyx from Hades level hot.
Someone's in the know.
Or Icarus,
I've already
yep.
said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
I've been infected by you people.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except for thoughts of her.
Romantic sigh is crazy. Romantic sigh is crazy. My head is empty too, Smitty. Let's see. We're even now. I'm sure everyone understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the
Yes,
cabin.
good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it.
This murder will have romantic
Buddy,
subtext.
you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself. There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
I don't know about Icarus, but my husbando is Hypnos. Good taste. Even though I'm not gay, though I guess I can't swing both ways. No shame in being bi. Even if it's just like a 90-10 bi. You know, you can still primarily be attracted to like women or feminine presenting people and still be a little bit into guys. You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
Kinsey power scaling in this
So
bit.
you knew this could happen?
Yeah.
Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think. Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure. It's important
that second
you
part is
believe in
very
yourself,
important.
and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. Sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already. I need
What
to
is
stop
he hiding from us? You'll have
Think
to see.
Happy thoughts.
Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave?
She gets out is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as
Thank
bad
you for
as
the,
a world that's
the
doomed today.
hydrate bay. And the
He's a
stretch.
Bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything
That's
worth
actually
doing.
so... Holy shit, Smitty made a good point. But first, hydrate, stretch. Hydrate. Stretch. Stretch. This is actually this first time Smitten had a thought. This is actually so telling about his perspective right here, what the narrator says. Where it was something that we talked about a lot when we first made it to the end. You know, is like, well, timescale. You know, he's talking about like preventing the end of the world, but like, we don't know if it's gonna happen in a week or in 100,000 years. What he says right here is very telling to how he views it. A world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today. It doesn't matter in his mind when the end of the world is coming. The mere fact that the world will end is unacceptable to him. And that's a very interesting take. But it's very real, too, you know? Like, it's this hyperfixation on the end of something rather than the enjoyment of what it actually is. And that can be extrapolated back to, like, relationships and stuff, you know? Being so fixated on the fact that, like, a relationship might end at some point that you don't enjoy it in the moment. Like, just replace the word world with relationship. A relationship that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a relationship that's doomed today. The fact that, like, it's going to end it all means that it's not worth enjoying unless you can ensure that it will never end. Him and Cube would get along too well. So true, Zerayo. Oh my god. Zera. Oh my god. Holy shit. A Monica fan too? I knew there was a reason I liked you. I have thoughts on Monica. And then the Smitten's response is like a very like good response. Like, he's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Like, he's so fixated on the end of the world, even when it realistically isn't going to happen anytime soon. You know, like, who's to say how fucking long it will be? And yeah. And, like, there's more to the world. Again, if we replace world with relationship, there's more to a relationship than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing. If you love the other person, it's worth it to enjoy that relationship. It doesn't matter if it might end at some point. Just enjoy it for what it is. Fun fact, the game devs recommended watching Madoka on their interview. Really? That's awesome. I can definitely see the parallels. It's really pointing out that you should enjoy the small things in life. Absolutely. Off to the flame reasoning. Yep. Narrator would height 9B, narrator would take QA. I don't know. I think that I don't know. I'm gonna lurk. I'm gonna study for my geography finals tomorrow. No worries. Good luck, babe. Good luck studying. Good luck on your test. You're always welcome to just lurk. Technically, in practice, I'm immortal. True until proven wrong. Fear of change without understanding the scope of it. Whoa! Oh my god! What the hell? What? Yo! Thank you so much. I don't know who that is, but oh my god. Wow. Thank you. Wow. That's so surreal. Oh my god. Thank you. God, that's so crazy. I seriously appreciate you all so much. Hype train. Oh my god. I am fucking reeling from that. Thank you. I seriously appreciate you, whoever you are. And just all of you. You're all really incredible, and I seriously appreciate all of the company and all of the fun times, all the kindness and insight and everything. This channel wouldn't be what it is without you all. And I mean that, like, both just objectively, like, but also, like, it's so much different and so much better for having you all here, you know? Y'all make such a difference to me and to this space, and I'm really, really proud of the community that we've built. I cannot stress that enough. Like, I'm so proud of this community. Every time that y'all show love to... Oh my god! Mortem, you too? Thank you. Like, every time that you all show love to, like, somebody new that joins chat, every time you support each other, every time you, like, engage with whoever we stream, I'm so proud of this community. God, thank you, Nock. Thank you for the tier 5 hype. Tier 5 train. Thank you. You're all really incredible. I appreciate you all so much. Well, guess I don't need to worry as much about, like, doing things during ads. It seems like there's still some people here. Oh, thank you. There are definitely still some people here that aren't members, but or aren't subscribed. That's the term. So, like, I'm still gonna, like, avoid doing, like, major things during ads, but God, that's so surreal. That is so surreal. Thank you, Nock. Treasure train complete. What did I get? I got a little balloon guy. Look at the little balloon guy. I love him. I thank you for that very much. I thank you all, like from the bottom of my heart. Congrats on building this lovely community. I don't say this to sell myself short. Like, I've come a long way on like self-esteem and all of that. Like, I really want to stress this isn't coming from a place of self-deprecation or that sort of thing. But like, literally all I've ever done on stream is just be genuine, just be myself. Like, here, have another 5 cents. Thank you, Knock. Yeah, like, I've put a lot of effort into it, a lot, and I've stepped so far out of my comfort zone. But at the end of the day, like, I'm just... Every night when I'm here, like, this isn't a facade, this isn't an act, I'm just me. And so, even though I've put in so much effort, and I've worked so fucking hard to, like, work through anxiety and trauma and all of that shit to be here, like, it still feels like I haven't really worked on it at all, you know? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But, like, y'all have been just as integral in building this community as I have. It wouldn't be here without all of you. You bringing effort and you being you and you creating this place for us to share is special. I'm beyond touched that it's special to all of you as well, because it's so special to me. It's so special to me. We wouldn't be here without you. Well, you're not wrong about that, because this space wouldn't be here without me, but... You're all really great. Make sure to treat yourselves with love, because you all really deserve it. And thank you for the head pats, Sarah. There's 25 minutes left on my food and the Hungy keeps pinging my brain. I know how that can be, Alexi. Holy shit, I'm gonna be reeling from that for a little bit. You're all so great. Now let's give Alexi something to distract from the Hungy. You've certainly earned it. Aww.
Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do, do the opposite.
Don't worry about all that for me. No. I'm saying it more as like a tongue-in-cheek excuse to like go back into it, you know? A tongue-in-cheek excuse to like actually play the game again instead of just sitting here and like just glazing you all constantly. Sure, I'll put my tongue in your cheek. Ooh. Do the opposite, like some kind of contrarian. See, we don't need the contrarian here, because contrarian's inside all of us. The points of this mitten, but he was just smacked by a fly swatter.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
That contrarian inside me, but the fact that I'd let him would make him disinterested. Jesus Christ. Pause? Okay, I'm paused. What now, Nock? Okay, I'm bored of being paused.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
I like this so far. This is cool. The contrarian is kind of tsundere. Rewind it, play it again. Play what again? The couple lines before that, a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today. And then there's more to the world than how and when it will end. This is really pretty, right? And again, like the relationship symbolism, where it's like everything that led up to this point was like from the princess's point of view, us betraying her, and then her betraying us. But then, like, from that, it's like the realization that we don't want that, you know? Like, the burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here. Like, the relationship is ruined, it's gone. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. Like, that relationship is broken, but it doesn't mean you can't build something new with that person again. There's a bed of beautiful flowers, exactly. You can rebuild, regrow from what happened amidst all of this pain. Exactly. I would be fine with the princess betraying me. It's nice hearing you interpret the metaphors. Oh, I'm glad.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
The house isn't made of roots, it's planks of wood. Yeah, that's how it was the first time through Mortem. Before she was the witch. But no, you're absolutely right.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it.
We're getting too philosophical. This run was supposed to be woman hot.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
I'll say the princess runs are woman hot. Exactly. They're always woman hot. Sometimes they're also other
I
things.
wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Was the previous house roots? Yes, Ben. The witch, like, chapter has, like, a house made of roots. It's really cool. I got my headphones for this. Don't worry, Nock. After this, we'll go back and... Here, actually. We did very little with the, I'll put it there. Not the Fury. Especially the Fury. Here. Let's go play around with the witch some more. I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
It's not a house, it's a cabin. True, but that is a little bit of, like, a semantics difference, especially in the context of something like this. Can't you get out of those chains on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold
Forehead.
her cards close to her chest.
It's not a house,
This is
it's a
why
home.
she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Let's see. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. Sheen, you won't be fine,
Oops.
because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of... Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's
Why
going to
did it
stab us in
skip
the
there?
back.
I didn't even click.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back.
Had to
She
dip
might
for a
not
few
literally
minutes.
do
Did we
that,
finish
but you
Thorn?
could very well symbolically
No,
do the same thing.
Just going back and doing some more dialogue in Witch first so
See?
that we
He
can...
gets it. There's nothing
We
wrong
don't
with
need to worry
plan
about,
for
like,
number one.
looping back to it afterwards. If you could have gotten out this whole time, what do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place.
Hmm,
If I'm to leave,
interesting.
I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
That's very interesting. Because, like, if she's telling the truth there, then we could just not kill her. You know, we could just... Well, no, we couldn't, I guess. The first house was your choice to lash out and harm her. The second act, feeling the pain and guilt from trusting you, she retaliates. In the third act, you two have the chance to make up, break up, or harm each other to the point of both of you crumbling. Exactly. Exactly. And it's especially meaningful in the context of, like, the way in which we hurt her, because basically how we get to this path is that the narrator tries to force us to hurt her, but we let him force us. It's not a conscious decision on our part, but we do let it happen. We're complicit in it, which to me feels a lot like letting your own past baggage, your own trauma, letting that be an excuse to hurt someone that you care about, you know? It's a lot more realistic, yeah. Like, we're not just going into the... Like, we didn't just, like, decide, like, oh yeah, let's hurt her. It just... Yeah. We allowed something else to make the decision for us. We didn't want to make the decision ourselves. We were just complicit in it. Just got to 19k channel points. Oh my god. Just over 60 meows. Holy shit. That's terrifying. Hi, Odd. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in again. Meow. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken... No, that's the one we just did. I don't trust you. Not enough to free you. And definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye.
very pragmatic. That is why you're in charge.
Abandoning me, are you? Fine then. Run. Tuck your tail between your legs and scamper away.
In a relationship... Excuse me. This also sounds like cheating as a result of improper communication rather than choosing to be unfaithful from the start. I can definitely see that kind of aspect, like, angle on it as well.
You might be able to escape me, but you can't escape from what you are and what you've done. If I don't take you, the wilds will.
Honestly, Bun, and I don't mean to, like, call you out or that sort of thing, because I really don't know what you've been through. Oh, also, thank you for the hydrate, Mal. I missed that. But I feel like what kind of actions we see in this symbolism is very indicative of what we've been through. And, like, I have had a lot of people, like, use their trauma as an excuse to hurt me. You know, their own trauma, their own baggage, their own struggles. So that's what my mind jumps to. Yeah, her response of fine then really reflects her hurt. Exactly. I can't believe they tried to make a 10k point redeem out of you flustering me with your toggles. It's also the most believable thing I've ever heard. I've been through a great deal. Yeah. I'm really sorry, Bun. You're a lovely person, and like, you deserve better than that. I can't say that I've been through everything that you have, but I've been through enough to get it, you know? And if you ever want to talk about any of it, if you want to vent or whatever, just get it off your chest or look for advice, anything like that. My DMs are always open. I know we're already friends on Discord, so please don't hesitate if you ever think that would be good for you. And same goes to all of you. My DMs are always open. My username is exactly the same as it is on Twitch. Like, if you think it could be good for you to talk to somebody, I want to be that somebody, you know? Or at least one of those somebodies. Because you all deserve to have, like, a support system bigger than just me, just one silly little streamer. But I'm more than happy to be a part of it. My mind focuses on the communication, particularly the wording as any phrase is said. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a pointedness to the pain that these princesses experience, absolutely. Still don't get how improper communication leads to cheating rather than just breaking up, but that's just me. Well, so the big thing, 50, is that it's all about boundaries, right? And if you think of cheating as just like sleeping with someone else, then it's a much clearer delineation. But for instance, finding somebody new, like falling in love with them, falling out of love with your current partner, all of that happening without communicating it to them could also be seen as cheating to a lot of people. It's all about, like, the specific boundaries and communication and relationship that you've built with somebody. But yeah, there's definitely a pointedness to it.
You turn to leave, but as you do, there's a deep, guttural groan.
Fear of being alone can also be a big part of it, yeah.
Followed by the creak of wood being stretched beyond its limits. The cabin starts to get smaller. What the hell is going on?
Relationships confuse me. They are very messy, Knock. That and not everyone can tell when they're starting to fall for someone. Absolutely. Then it's... yeah.
We're getting out of here and saving our skins. That's what's going on. As the roots that make up the walls of the cramped basement attempt to close in around you, instinct kicks in and you bolt upstairs. The steps are uneven and lively, creaking as they expand out of the dirt floor, the stairway growing smaller and smaller as you dart up towards the light. You manage to squeeze through the door just as the entrance seals itself shut behind you. The cabin is smaller than it was
Yeah,
before.
this does take us
and it's
to the
getting
wilds.
even smaller and smaller.
I've missed the sign several times. Yeah. And it's okay to, like, it's okay to, like, mess up and acknowledge your mistakes, and it's good to try and grow from it. I suppose it's because I don't consider normal social interaction cheating, so the whole I just caught feelings is less cheating and more unfortunate circumstance. As long as there wasn't, like, non-public meetings or whatever. And then we should break up. Yeah. Person 1 cares about person 2 and really loves them. Person 1 has asked person 2 to spend more time with them, do more together, to stop fighting each other, and many other things. The way people try to ask for attention can be lost with the emotions and communication. Yeah, I think cheating can oftentimes be a breakdown in communication. Or, like, feelings of cheating, at least feelings of being cheated on, can be due to a breakdown in communication, you know? Even if the two people disagree on, like, what exactly constitutes cheating. And for what it's worth, 50, I haven't mentioned this since starting this game, which is interesting given, like, the subject matter, but I am, like, poly through and through. I am very poly. I am very, very communicative of that with every, like, partner, with every potential partner. I'm always very open and very communicative about exactly, like, how I am, how I feel about romance and relationships and all that sort of stuff, what to expect, all of those kinds of things. So it's like I do feel similarly, but I know that I'm kind of weird in that, you know? In my mind, all that is technically just relationship drama to me up until one partner goes to do something they believe their partner wouldn't be okay with them doing. With the extreme of sleeping with someone being just kind of assumed and obvious. Yeah. I get what you're saying, but there are more kinds of cheating than just that. And something they believe their partner wouldn't be okay with them doing is kind of the crux of it. Where, like, it's easy to justify something like that to yourself based on the circumstances. Like, if you're really unhappy in a relationship, if it's toxic, that sort of thing, is very easy to justify certain behaviors to yourself. Like, in the context of the situation. Where it's like, oh, like, I know my partner wouldn't be happy with this, but, like, they've been treating me so poorly and I really just need someone to talk to, that sort of thing, you know? Humans are great at justifying things that they know somewhere in their head aren't really that great to do. And then that's cheating. Yeah, no, absolutely. But that's, like, a good example of how, like, a breakdown in communication can cause cheating, you know? Which is kind of, like, where this kind of stemmed from. I know my partner wouldn't be happy with it means you should already just break up.
That's fine. We'll just leave.
But, I mean, that's just the thing, is it's like, there's finality to that that's really scary. And
I'm sure you'd like to do that, but unfortunately, there is
hoping
no
that the
longer a front
situation
door.
can get better and that
The
sort of
routes
thing.
have already closed over the only possible exit. What little light peeks through the holes that were once windows is growing weaker as the cabin continues
Mouse,
to
hi,
close in on
Melon.
itself.
It's fairly rare, but occasionally I dislike that I don't have romantic attraction. Is now one of those moments, Snuck? Or why are you bringing it up?
Shit. What do we do?
Yeah, so this just takes us back. So, you eat it? Very nice. What did you get to eat?
If she does have it,
Yeah.
that's all the more reason to put our faith in her.
Smitty's back.
We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show
Nachos?
us
Ooh,
hers.
nachos sound good. Oh god, I just woke up. Morning, Twitter. How'd you sleep? Oh, fuck. This route, yep. We're on Thorn. Like, I don't know, maybe there's legal ties or something more important than your own happiness. But if you're actively choosing to betray your partner, then the relationship is already broken down in my mind. Well, that's part of it, though, 50, is like, on paper, it's probably already broken down, or like, objectively, if you think about it. But emotions are complicated, and it's easy to, like, be in denial and say, like, no, it can still get better. We can still fix this. It's just temporary. Anything like that, you know? Humans are messy and complicated. Person 2 feels like person 1 is pushing them away. Person 2 distances themselves from person 1. Person 1 feels distance being created / forced in between them. They feel more alone and more lonely, and they desperately need attention and love, but they don't feel like they can trust their partner with their feelings. They choose to seek outside help from a trusted friend or a random stranger. They then take a path of actions that leads them to cheating in some way. Even if they still really love and care for their person, they take drastic action because their vulnerability is not cared for. Yeah, that's a very good example of it, bud. This route, how much did you see of it? Very little so far. We got to the house, and that's it, Twitter. So you're just in time.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Hello, how are you doing? I somehow just heard about this game, came to check it out. Hi, thank you so much for tuning in, Zombie. Great to meet you. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Streaming is literally... I was just, like, glazing my chat just a minute ago. Well, a little bit ago at this point. I adore streaming with everything I am. It's my favorite thing ever to do. Like, ever. It's so fulfilling. So, anyways, I'm always having an amazing time when I'm here. Thank you for asking. And this game is fascinating. I love it so, so much. I really love it. It's very thought-provoking. It's prompted so many fascinating discussions with chat. I really love it. And it has the added bonus of, holy shit, some of the princesses are really hot. But yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Maybe it's because I'm very not poly. I don't know, I can't see, I love this person and I want to betray this. Well, they aren't congruent. Like, that's the thing, like, being poly is different than wanting to betray someone or being okay with betraying someone. You know? Like, as someone that's poly, I don't want to do those things. Like I said, I'm very clearly communicative of all those things. I do everything in my power to make sure that there's no sense of betrayal, no sense of avoidance or confusion or stress or anything like that. And, like, I'm very respectful of boundaries. Very, very respectful of boundaries. I was more bringing that up in this context. Just to say, like, my viewpoint on, like, emotions and cheating and stuff is a little bit atypical, and I understand that, just because the things that I would be okay with a partner doing and the things that I would, like, talk to a partner about, like, are different than they are for a lot of people. Sometimes people are just hedonistic and unempathetic. Yeah, it's very rare and sometimes stems from not really understanding the emotions of other people. Absolutely. Cheating is a problem with the whole of the relationship beyond choosing to betray them. Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, Zombie, we're talking about cheating right now. Let's see. That was not very well worded me, I guess. No, it's totally fine. I meant more my feelings for someone have to die before I let down my guard and get romantically involved with another. That's totally valid and, like, pretty common. Speaking of poly, I feel like too many people abuse that, just my personal opinion. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily exclusive. Like, people just handle relationships poorly in general. People are just messy and confusing things, you know? It's not at all exclusive to polyamory, but it is the kind of thing where, like, there are people out there that use it as an excuse to disrespect boundaries and that sort of thing. Cheater's gonna cheat, poly isn't a cause. Exactly. I have no opinions of what would be considered cheating for obvious reasons. This is something that's communicated as the boundaries within a relationship. Yep. What would be considered cheating is really down to the specific kind of relationship structure that you have and the specific people involved and the boundaries that are defined. Like, exactly, boundaries. I have very clearly defined boundaries for, like, what I am and am not okay with, like, with partners and that sort of thing. And, like, anything that doesn't cross those boundaries, I'm okay with. But anything that does, like, yeah, it's all about understanding yourself, like, what you are and aren't okay with, and respecting what the other person is and isn't okay with. Cheating has always been simple to me. When asked what is cheating to you, I just tell my person, do whatever you want, just don't get upset when I do it better. Maybe that's unhealthy of me. I mean, it depends on what you mean, because that is actually a very big thing in polyamorous relationships, where basically it's like, only do what you're willing for me to do better. Yeah, like, it's a big thing though, where it's like something that a lot of people don't recognize is a part of polyamory oftentimes is like, if you're going to be in the dating pool, your partner should be free to as well. And so you need to come to terms with the fact that you might not get any dates and your partner might have multiple per week. And that can cause a lot of insecurity and jealousy, but it's like kind of part of what you're welcoming in if you're going to allow the relationship to have that, like, freedom. Understanding what you are and aren't okay with is easier said than done. Oh, absolutely. Please try to have conversations to learn the push and pull aftercare. Exactly. Like, that's part of it too, though, Alexi. You know, like, in all things aftercare. Yep. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with, like, after a situation saying, like, hey, I didn't realize I wasn't okay with this before, but now that it's happened, I can tell I'm really not. And then having that dialogue, having that conversation with that person to ensure that you feel heard and respected, and to try and make sure it doesn't happen again, you know? It's all conversation and communication, dialogue, boundaries, aftercare. And it's all, like, learning as you go. We're all just fucking learning as we go. Hey, Ash, I have a proposition. Yeah, what's that, Twitter? A healthy response probably looks like, well, okay, here are my boundaries. Does any of it sound too much to you? An unhealthy response might be, all right, let's test your theory. All relationships are about communication, poly or not. Absolutely, Zerayo. Absolutely. Let's throw the blade out the window. Great idea, Twitter. Yeah, like, learning your boundaries is hard. And, like, that's okay. I don't understand why, but I felt uncomfortable when you did X today. Yeah, having conversations like that is completely valid. It's good, it's healthy, it's important. Because, like, you're supposed to be a team with your partner, or partners, plural, you know? So it's like, you should be able to... Yeah, are you okay with trying to figure it out with me? You should be able to view those things collaboratively and, like, figure it out together. Maybe the door is the friends we made along the way. I mean, normally it's behind the mirror in this case, but it looks like it's just a door frame. I think we're just going to be on the hillside in this one. How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror. The most important thing is to make sure you have a tank, DPS, and healer in the polycule. So true, Zerayo. So fucking true. And for any of you that are looking for any of those, I am Omni Tank and Omni Healer in Final Fantasy XIV. Lick the mirror. Bet. The DPS should watch from the chair. You're making me use my brain in a different way than I expected, and this upsets me. Oh, I'm sorry, it's upsetting, Nock. Lick Mirror, Dungeon Party. One thing that might make my ability to understand the mindset of cheating is that in my head cheating requires intention, and other things that could be seen as betrayals to me are more just catastrophic mistakes. So it's still bad, but a different kind of bad. Interesting. I don't think that, in my mind, cheating doesn't require intent. Especially when it's like something in the moment, you know? Where it's like acting like impulsive, petty, like short-sighted, whatever, and then realizing afterwards just how bad you fucked up. Man, I just took a fat power nap, so I'm glad y'all were in a deep convo so I didn't miss anything. Catastrophic mistakes is a really good way to put cheating. Yeah. My brain is activated by thought and I don't like this. Oh. Don't look in the mirror. I don't think I can. Right now, at least. I'm sorry, Nock. I hope it isn't, like... I hope you're saying that kind of playfully and it's not, like, actually, like, unpleasant. I didn't know... Mostly a joke? Okay. I didn't know you weren't okay with me having a dinner with my ex. Could legitimately be a mistake if that's a boundary that they don't have and you didn't talk about. A weird one to me, but possible. I get what you're saying. I wouldn't... There's a small amount of time when it's intentional, at which point it's better to have the ability and maturity to break up. Yeah. Just like starting a fight, if someone slaps me, don't think I'm going to slap back. I might punch when you wonder if something is cheating. You need to think if your person did that to you, how would you feel? Don't think it's okay because you put some context on it to make it okay. She makes out with her female best friend, that doesn't mean I'm allowed to make out with male best friend. I'm male. You made out with a person I didn't choose that person, so you won't choose mine. Interesting. That does feel a little bit retaliatory from like the way that you're phrasing it, which then kind of like that's going to cause a greater breakdown in communication, which is really like communication is what it's all about, you know? Eye for an eye and that sort of thing isn't necessarily the healthiest way to approach relationships. It's more like, and again, it really depends on the relationship. This is not at all universal for poly relationships, but oftentimes in many relationships it is kind of about fairness in that way, Zombie, where it's like if I'm okay with like someone else doing something, then I kind of hope that they're okay with me doing it as well. But of course, like in reality, that's not how it always works. And like if they have other boundaries for me, then I'm going to be receptive to that and like communicate if I think that that's reasonable, all that sort of stuff. Oh my lord, who hurt y'all? Like, you'll need hugs. I send my cat for y'all to hug. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you, Mortem. And honestly, lots of people. I don't think I'm unique in that. Just kind of a part of it. But that's okay. I've learned a lot from it. Like, I wouldn't wish those experiences on anyone else, but I wouldn't change that they happen to me even if I could. because they shape me into who I am, and I really like a lot of my perspective on this stuff. I really like the way that I view relationships and love and communication and all of it. And all of that pain was formative in coming to those conclusions. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't uncomfortable listening to this. It sets the stage for just how aware it seems everyone is expected to be. But realistically, listening anyway is the only way to learn. Cheat code is just bluntly ask whenever possible. Oh, believe me, I do, but that only applies to questions that occur to you. You'd be surprised how real people get if you sit down and just say, hey, I don't get social stuff, please help me. Yeah. I wasn't able to fall in love before realizing I was happier as a woman. I couldn't envision a happy future with anyone until I could envision myself happy in the future. That's a big part of it for a lot of trans people, Bun. I wasn't able to fall in love in a healthy way until I realized I was a woman. Like, I did fall in love. I crushed on people. All of that, you know. Crushed on people and had it develop into something more real and lasting, but it wasn't healthy. Also, ads are just about to start, just so y'all know. But since we're just kind of like talking about something, I'm not gonna like we're not doing anything. I'll just make sure not to progress until after ads. We just spent 30 minutes talking about how you can make serious mistakes without realizing it. When do you get the question to ask there, 50? You really don't. You just need to recognize your own emotions in real time. I mean... Hi, Griffin. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. How are you doing? So... part of it, Alexi, is... Oh. I read it, Knock. I forgot to read it out loud. My mental state is like the beginning of Home by Cavetown right now. I don't know that song off the top of my head. I know Cavetown, but I don't know them, like, well enough to pull that, like... just kind of conjure the song into being in my mind, you know? A rose by any other name would be as tall and handsome. Mistakes are a part of reality and they're scary to think about. Oh, they absolutely are. And a big part of it is, like, not only, like, not avoiding mistakes, but how you respond to them. No one seems to realize that Ash is bald. I am way too invested in this conversation, Twitter. I get such a pass on learning people's names after I explain that I just don't get names. Like, I don't get what makes you in particular a Mark or Ryan. The names have no associating of meaning to me. Sometimes they'll give me a story that creates the association for me. Other times they'll just let it pass when I ask their name again. Yeah, no, people are understanding. Understanding for the most part. Y'all are making me so sad I need to smoke, and also hope whoever's hurting heals and finds happiness. Oh, do whatever you need to take care of yourself, Mortem, but I really want to stress to you, like, personally, I'm fine. Like, I'm talking about painful things, and, like, we're all talking about painful things. You know, the concept of cheating, the concept of betrayal. But it's good. It's cathartic to talk about, you know? It's melancholy, but it's healthy and relieving. It's nice being heard. It's nice processing this stuff. Often I'm upset that I cannot fall in love, but I guess this avoids the stress of falling out of it. That makes sense. Yeah. God, this must be interesting in a very different way for you than it is for us, Knock. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I've never been accused of cheating, and I don't think I've ever done anything that could be considered cheating by anyone I was dating, but I've definitely made mistakes, and it's taken a lot to force myself to own up to them historically. Not something I want to experience again, even if I've been understood. Learning experiences can suck ass. They absolutely can at points. They're important, though, you know? And personally, I Slay the Princess streams 5% actually playing the game, 95% philosophy. I feel like I've come in at a serious time. I mean, it's just kind of par for the course, you know, Griffin. Like in Slay the Princess in particular, we get yappy, we get philosophical and meaningful. Right now, we're just talking about like relationships and having hurt people and been hurt. Because basically, how we get to this route, I can't remember if you know the game or not, Griffin. But for any of you, yeah, this route is definitely one of those, yeah. How you get to this route is by going through the witch path, which involves, like, quote-unquote betraying her, and then handing her the knife, and she betrays you. And now you're here, in this burned-down house. Like, just a memory of what it once was, with flowers growing through the floorboards. It's all about, like, yeah, all about betrayal, accountability, reconciliation. Exactly. In 2025, where a lot of people have lost respect being top priority in playing games, you have to let people know actions have consequences. In my opinion, if we are communicating, then you should have some general idea of what would hurt you if I did the same thing to you. You have to draw a line for those that are comfortable with asking for forgiveness instead of permission. That being said, I'm not poly. It's no idea how that works in this case. I mean, so poly really isn't as different in a lot of ways. Like, the concept of boundaries still exists, you know, and it's still, like, vitally important to respect those boundaries. The consequences, zombie, in my mind that you're talking about, like knowing actions have consequences and all of that, like, the consequences should be you standing up for yourself, you taking the space you need. It shouldn't be retaliatory trying to hurt someone because they hurt you. An eye for an eye and all that, you know? If someone hurts me, I don't try to hurt them back. I just try to take care of myself. Whatever that looks like given that specific situation. I try to communicate to them what happened and how it made me feel, and I try to take care of myself. Slay the Princess streams, 5% actually playing the game, 90% philosophy, 5% woman hot. Yeah. Leprechaun stole my money and disappeared from the dungeon level. What the fuck? That sounds like a leprechaun, alright. I don't think I've ever betrayed, but I definitely been a bad boyfriend during college. We all have a lot of... We're all works in progress, so to speak, you know, Griffin. Like, acknowledging that and growing from it, like, it's okay to forgive yourself and move on. Except that, like, it was a product of where your mind was at the time. That you're not that person anymore. Resolve yourself to not be that person again and just learn from it. Personally, I think that's pretty unhealthy, and it might be better to have a stricter screening process instead of leveraging mutually assured destruction. I agree. Stricter screening process, or accept the risks involved in, like, the way that you approach it, you know? Or both. I feel like I'm learning the various crosswalk trips, cross streets, locations, and ways home of a city. I have to navigate with a hand over my eyes. Just praying not to get myself run over and knowing it'd be my own fault, but that's just how life is sometimes. I mean, Let's see. Alright, y'all, I'm heading to bed. It's almost 4 a.m. I hope you guys have fun and be safe. Make sure you get rest. Night-night, Mortem. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been great chatting with you. I hope you sleep well, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye. That's kind of just relationships in general for people in general, Alexi. I understand, like, I don't mean to be dismissive of what you're saying, because I know that you have struggles that make it a lot more difficult. I don't think that that's necessarily as unique of an experience as you might expect, because it's all about trust, and it's all about learning the kind of more abstract indicators and all that, you know? Some people have an easier time of that than others. Some people have specific things that make it vastly more difficult. But it is still the same process. Just on hard mode or not. On the other hand, a pointedly ironic revenge story makes for some fun content. It does make content. I got blinded while I have telepathy, so I know it's not still alive on the level. I don't know what that means. Oops, I walked into a water tile. Being blinded will do that. You could think of a relationship as a contract. Some have exclusivity clauses, some are explicitly open, some have wording for specific vendors or asking before choosing a new vendor. The consequence of breaking the contract being a possible termination of the relationship. Honestly, that's not a bad allegory. I wouldn't be a good partner because I don't know what romance is and I'm not mentally stable enough for it anyway. I mean, you can have, like, relationships. You can have, like, queer platonic relationships and stuff without romance, you know? As long as the other person understands what they're getting into and is okay with it. Like, understanding romance isn't, a prerequisite. As for the not mentally stable enough, I honestly respect, like, recognizing that you're not in the right space mentally, you know? There's no shame in that. Hell, it's good, like, it's good that you recognize that, and you're looking out for yourself and other people. I hear what you're saying. Everyone has a way they handle things. Some people spank their kids and some put them in the corner. In my mind, people don't learn from space near as much as being put in your shoes. But again, admittedly, it might be unhealthy. To be fair, I let anyone I'm with know this up front. The clear communication definitely does make it better. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean by people don't learn from space? And the thing is, in my mind, Zombie, like, putting someone in your shoes does not involve hurting them in the same way. Putting someone in your shoes involves me telling them how it made me feel and why. Making them understand without putting them through it directly. Retaliation is not the way to build empathy. Retaliation causes a breakdown of empathy. For those who want to learn more about relationshipy conversation, I would like to recommend... Oh, I just watched my model die in real time. There we go. We back. For those of you who want to learn more about relationshipy conversation, I would like to recommend you search The Evolution of Trust. It's a beautiful game that explores thought experiments and the challenges of humanity. After a stream. Could you message me about that, Bun? I'm very curious to look into that. Iterated Prisoner's Dilemma one? Interesting. I learned a lot from Copy Kitten. My bad boyfriend story was kind of just getting into a relationship because it was the first time someone asked me out rather than the other way around. Like, I was more happy to finally have attention and confusing that for romantic feelings. That's really healthy to acknowledge, you know? Understand, like, why you felt the way you did and, like, kind of forgive yourself for it and try to move on from it. Like, treat yourself with patience and understanding. The contract itself is the communication and discussion that you have in that relationship. Exactly. I absolutely get what you're saying, Rocket. And that's a better analogy than I would have expected if you just said, like, a relationship is like a contract. You know? I actually really like that. It's a good way to frame it in a way that's more separated from, like, emotions and messy kind of stuff like that, you know? Being self-aware and taking account is the best tool, for sure. It's the best move, but a painful experience nonetheless. It is, definitely. Yeah. Definitely can be. Streamer died funeral yesterday. Don't worry, I got better. This is an awful lot of talk for something I leave to happen when fate chooses so. There's nothing wrong with, like, waiting for it to find... Like, waiting for... Yeah, when fate finds you someone, you still have to know how to navigate it. That, yeah. A very good way to put it, Rocket. Actually, 10,000% if you play Evolution of Trust. I need to see it, please. Yeah. I could be down. Meows, I got my gold back. Nice, Melon. Yostrema, I'm looking at this mirror and starting to see things. What mirror? And contracts can be amended, discussed, changed, and shredded. Absolutely. Just because it's something that you agreed to at one point doesn't mean you're now locked into that forever. There's nothing wrong with, like, bringing up discussions and changing things as time goes on because, like, we as people are not static, you know? What we want, what we're comfortable with, all of that is always going to change based on the things we've been through in our lives, where we're at in our lives, our confidence, our comfort, all of that kind of stuff. Relationship is like a contract. I don't understand because I can't read. We are all nothing but shifting mounds. Yeah, absolutely. To live is to change. Just don't make a deal with the devil. Okay, but what if the devil's cute? And within a contract, it's crucial to discuss the termination clause. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone clearly has thought more about the nature of relationships, so much more than me, because for me it was always like, hey, I think you're cool, and let's try and build a life together. And yeah, I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with that. Especially, like, at first, you know? Like, there's no reason to, like, make a relationship complicated and super serious day one. It's totally fine to start, like, just let it be playful and fun and exploratory at first, and then talk about this stuff once it starts to get serious. It's all just personal comfort and that sort of thing, but these are very important conversations to have at some point, you know? A great deal of thinking about relationships comes from trying to learn from past failures. Absolutely. That's a big part of it. What if Devil has Chimkin nuggets? Always double deal. Isaac taught me that. So true, Erebus. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Not every contract violation is the end of the contract, and no contract violation is the end of the world, although many of them may seem like it. Absolutely. It took me too long to realize that wanting to autistically rant about chemistry and Percy Jackson to someone isn't romantic attraction. But it's still a very real urge, you know? And, like, you can still feel very real, very strong connections, even without romantic attraction. It's good that you, like, recognize the difference, Nock. I just want to make sure that you're not selling the ways in which you grow close to people short. Like, you can still be very close and very trusting with someone without romantic connection. Mistakes will happen, absolutely. It's what you learn from them and how you navigate them that allow you to grow as a person. Yep. It's something that I always say. It's something that I've always believed, I guess. That, like, humans are imperfect. We're messy. We are all hurt in some way, to some degree. We can't communicate how we feel perfectly. There's no way to do that. So getting close to somebody is knowingly accepting that at some point you will hurt them and they will hurt you. Like, that's inevitable with any person that you grow close enough to for long enough. It's all about accepting it, and it's all about how you and the other person handle it after it happens, you know? You know, if you want to rant, journaling is pretty great for that. For it, true. I've always loved the term partner over things like boyfriend, girlfriend, as it describes the dynamic so much better. It should feel you're in this together and have each other's backs no matter what. Absolutely. I find mutual friendship before you look for romance, IMO. That's a very, like, demi-romantic kind of perspective on it, Erebus. I think that it is also it's a good idea to, like, help keep yourself safe. It's not for everyone, but I do think it's very good advice. Have we spent an hour in this conversation? This has been so long it made me zone out. Oof. It's been a while, but I've been loving it. This is great advice for the needs of your partner and completely ignores your own needs. Not necessarily. I don't necessarily think that's the case. Comfy friends are great for happy rants. Absolutely. I don't know what's going on, but I'm loving the relationship philosophy stream. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, this is pretty par for the course for Slay the Princess. If you don't know the game Erebus, it's basically like a visual novel that basically all you're told is, like, you're on this hill. At the top of the hill is a cabin. In the basement of the cabin is the princess. You have to slay the princess. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. But then everything past that is, like, this really fascinating, like analysis of everything from, like, narrative tropes and constructs and that sort of thing to different relationship dynamics. And this route we're on in particular is very much about, like, hurting someone and them lashing out in retaliation and then trying to rebuild something from that, you know? I find it very useful and was an unintentional ADHD management tool that worked wonders for me before I was diagnosed. What is? I think I lost the context on that. Erebus ideal, but unfortunately not how a lot of people handle romance. In a weird way, friends to lovers is the exception, not the norm. Yeah, it's definitely not the most common. Slay the Princess is a game that brings out deep thoughts if you let it, yeah. It's either horny or emotional here. Yep. True, that's why I keep searching. There's nothing wrong with searching, you know? That's what vulnerability is, right? Being open to both happiness and hurt. Absolutely. You need to accept the possibility of hurt. There's no way to ensure the happiness without accepting the possibility of hurt. Like, not true fulfilling happiness, at least. Like, you can, like, share a laugh with someone, but not, like, really, like, fulfilled. And yeah, I want to be more horny. I'm falling asleep. We'll get back to it. Don't worry. Hi, Seraphina. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing? Let's see. Oh, is Erebus talking about the evolution of a relationship, or is Erebus talking about the learning process? I think that Erebus is talking about like development, yeah, evolution of a new relationship, you know. I would do an unreasonable amount for a lot of people. Earlier this year, I was willing to beat someone with a steel pipe because someone I know cried. And that's what I mean, Nook. Like, you don't need to feel romantic attraction at all to still feel very strongly for people, to still care deeply about them. And it's very clear that you do care. Reminding me that I always test high for Demi. No shame in that. Like, that's awesome. As long as you know that about yourself, like, that helps you find someone, you know? It helps you find someone that, like, really, gets you and, like, that you can connect with on your own terms in a way that feels right for you. And build your circle of friends so you can learn more about yourself and so you can have a good friend group who can let you know if your partner is good for you or maybe giving off bad vibes. That definitely works for a lot of people, not necessarily everyone, because just people handle relationships and talking about relationships and that sort of thing differently. But I don't think it's like bad advice, it's just not necessarily for everyone, you know? Small. Thank you for small Twitter. I'm gonna be 1000% with y'all. I had zero interest in friendships until I tasted enjoyment with other people for the first time, and that was until my partner in college insisted I walk away from my work for a night to come to a party, which was less sad than it sounds, I promise. I mean, that's okay. Like, some people don't care about interpersonal things as much, and I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. I am really glad that you were able to find that you do enjoy it, though, Alexi. Like, personal growth and learning more about yourself is always great, and it sounds like that was a really formative moment. I'm looking for any emojis that fit my feelings. And you've got 2 twerking ones. Very good. All relationships are a risk, not only romance. Completely agree, Serafina. Completely agree. Everything like that we're talking about. In the context of this game, it's definitely... Well, the game definitely, like, kind of frames it in a more romantic light, but it is absolutely broadly applicable to any kind of, like, close relationship. Pain and joy, life and death, entropy and being, all opposites that require the other to ever be. Yep. We really only understand things based on their, like, opposite, based on comparison. Love you. Oh, I love you all. Y'all are great. I really appreciate you all so much. Big true. As if someone were to insult Strema, only we can do that. I'm a big girl. I can take some insults. Let's see. So anytime someone cheats, they weigh the pros and cons. Not necessarily. I don't necessarily think that's the case, Zombie. A lot of people, especially these days, don't consider space or telling them they hurt your feelings near as big of a deal versus knowing that they will do the same. Most every country in the world aren't going to tell you that hurt my feelings. Mad, mutually shared destruction. Nuke me, I'll nuke you. Besides, most often is less about revenge and more about teaching. Also, I've never had to apply this. Knowing is enough. I don't know. Yeah, someone can cheat without a single thought on pros and cons. It can happen fast. If it's a mistake, does that mean the person should be persecuted or given the opportunity to be heard, understood, forgiven, or even just walked away from? Yeah, Oh, thank you so much. I seriously appreciate you, Erebus. It's always great having you here. Wish I could be here more often. I totally get that my schedule is all kinds of fucked. It's always great to see you here when you can be here, but there's no expectation or pressure to be here more than you, like, can. Gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. I seriously appreciate it, though. Yeah, I don't... Like... The big thing, Zombie, is, like, I like to own up to my mistakes. I like to grow from them. I'd like to do what I can to make the other person feel, like, heard, make amends for what I've done, all of that kind of stuff. I'm good at apologizing. I'm good at growing from my mistakes. If somebody approaches it that way, and I know they're going to retaliate, I'm going to be scared to own up to my mistakes, and then that makes a much less healthy dynamic, because if I don't feel safe to own up to my mistakes, I probably won't, when really it would be better for both of us if I did. Good circle of friends is the key to life. For a lot of people, it is. Now there's a boundary discussion to be had. Girl, do not share every part of our relationship with your friends. And yeah, that really depends on, like, the people too. But she's my bestie is not a reason to be sharing what I'm like in bed. You know, that's fair. Different people are comfortable with different things, you know? My introspective battery is down to like 3.2 volts and is risking permanent damage if I discharge it further. I'm disconnecting it. It'll recharge when I sleep. Understandable. Good on you for taking care of yourself, Alexi. Adito, I'm gonna shawl over chat. I'm waiting to silk it. Damn. We go down one introspective route and y'all are losing your minds. Hey, Zombie, do you consider taking space as a way of communicating that you're upset with someone? Asking 1000% non-judgmentally could totally be correct. Just wondering if that's your perspective. In one sense, that comment about weighing pros and cons is correct. They might not be aware of it, but on some subconscious level, the benefits felt worth the risk at the time to them. It's all... People are messy, is really how I view it, Seraphina. I think that oftentimes there is truth to that. Oftentimes it really is just a mistake. It really is just not realizing, not thinking about it fully, you know? To some degree, when people do things, they feel like they're gaining enough to justify the risk. Oftentimes, yeah. My singular brain cell is shutting down. Time to fight unrivaled Polyphemus. Let's see if I get my butt kicked. I believe in you, Pulsum. You got this. I don't think I can get my stuff done today. Oops, my tummy upset. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Melon. I hope you feel better. Just try to take care of yourself, girl. Because if you don't take care of yourself, like, it's only gonna get harder. It can still be a mistake. We are making all decisions on limited information, etc. Yeah, no, for sure. I guess my point is just, I think that it's more nuanced than that. Like, it's not always a matter of, like, taking a risk in that way, like taking a calculated risk. Thank you for this hydrate and stretch Twitter. Me waiting. Hydrate. Stretch. Thanks for all the patient explanations. I learned a lot today. Of course. In my mind, if you can cheat without thinking about what it will do, pros and cons, you're not for me. To answer your question, the punishment should fit the crime, and I personally think you should always hear someone out as to why. Then you make that call. I think what a lot of selfish people do is focus on how painful what they did is, and try to limit the response to what they did because they don't feel it should hurt as much as it did. But, like, the thing is, like, again, it's scary enough and vulnerable enough opening up to your mistakes as it is. I don't want to do anything to make that harder, you know? I would rather my partner feel safe to open up about mistakes to me, so we can talk through it and work it out, like, work through it together. I gain nothing from hurting someone else. Nothing. Like, I've never even understood, like, feeling satisfied from revenge or anything like that. I gain nothing from it. They get hurt. Like, that's a lose-lose. I would much rather try to talk through it and find a solution that is best for everyone involved. He kicked me ass. Rip. Understandable. Rival Polyphemus is rough. Miscommunication error, literally the only trope that makes me instantly check out any movie/media. What do you mean miscommunication error? Erebus? I'm actually really curious, like, what you're referring to. I know that sounds like Pavlovian conditioning, which is something that's useful in relationships you're forced to have, like in business, but not in romance. That just sounds like hell. I am still the sort of person who would hear them out because I would feel like there are reasons that this probably happened, that this probably something we should have addressed. That this is probably something we should have addressed before that happened. Fully agree, Seraphina. I'm all about conversation. I'm all about communication and figuring things out together. Like, I don't want any kind of retaliatory, or oppositional kind of dynamic in a relationship. I want it to be constructive and, like, cooperative. And, like, whatever, like, it's not you versus me, it's us versus the problem kind of thing. That is very, very important to me. I never view any of my partners as the enemy. It's all us versus the problem. I've just realized I'm Monkey D. One Piece himself. Yeah, that kind of checks. Revenge is short-term expression of emotions. It gives a release and a feeling of peace, but that peace does not last. Yep. I'd probably... Oh, check out of any movie/media. Got it. I missed the word of in what you said originally, Erebus. Yeah, basically the I overheard a snippet of conversation over the phone and it sounded bad but missed the context. It created drama off of nothing plot device. It's very rarely used well. Very rarely. The complexity and nuance of communication and, like, the misunderstandings that can arise so easily can be a very dynamic, a very engaging thing when handled properly, but it's very rarely handled properly. I'd probably just go in with my boundaries up front and trust my partner isn't trying to game me, and if I find out that they are, then it's a non-starter and there's not really a compromise to be had. Same. I'm always very upfront about my boundaries. 50. Granted, I'm poly, so my issue is more one of, like, where did the trust go to just talk about this beforehand. Same, Seraphina. I was saying that earlier. I am very, very poly. Very, very, very poly. So that's great. I totally get where you're coming from. I think taking space has different meanings depending on the context. Some people will take space if they're upset and make things worse. To me, the only time I would take space is to cool down. You should never make a choice when you're upset if you can help it. I agree on that. Us versus the problem took the words out of my mouth. Exactly. I'm so glad you agree, Muffin. That's, like, one of the most important parts of any kind of relationship to me, is being able to view it that way. But there's middle ground where I can tell they thought we were fine and I didn't. Then there's at least a possibility for reconciliation. Oh, there's always nuance to relationships, for sure. Plenty of edge cases and stuff. Since for me, cheating would be going outside of the boundaries for how we communicate this, etc., so it is still a trust issue. Yeah. Same. Zombie, do you mind if I ask how old you are? You don't have to answer. Don't mind at all, I'm an open book, I'm 40. Interesting. When this is done for silly humor reasons, I find it to be beautiful. It can be fun as, like, a tongue-in-cheek joke, but, like, misunderstanding. Yeah, or to be used as a reflection of real communication errors, but that needs to be handled very well. It needs to be handled very deliberately and carefully to do that healthily, you know? I don't have romantic partners, I have heist partners, and it's us versus the bank. Yeah, us versus the problem. Yeah, Alexa gets it. Yeah, that's what she said, us versus the problem. Oh my god, same train of thought. Same brain cell. In any other situations, I absolutely agree, Erebus, yeah. 40 years of being risen from the dead, or 40 years total? The classic avoidant versus anxious dilemma. Yeah, I mean, oftentimes one leads to the other. Kind of in either direction, honestly. There are many types of relationships, but if you and your partner/partners are on the same page, then it's all good whatever you do. But talking about those boundaries and dynamics is key, and all parties involved have to be on the same page for it to be a healthy relationship, IMO. Fully agree. Like, fucking preach. That is exactly it. Yeah. It's all communication. It's simple, but that doesn't mean it's easy. It is as simple as just being about communication and boundaries and respect. That doesn't mean it's easy. It's so messy. It's so complicated. It's so difficult at times. But yeah, that's all it is boundaries and communication and dynamics and comfort and trust. Also, you keep saying revenge. It's not with my person knowing what will happen. I take that opportunity to trust in choice and follow in their footsteps. I don't know it all, and maybe this is the way. I mean, but like, I think it might be partially because of the examples you used originally, Zombie. Like, if someone slaps you, you punch back. Like, that makes it feel very revenge-coded. So it's possible that we're misunderstanding you. I don't know. Do I satiate my need for processing time and come back after I've cooled my head, or do I communicate now so you're not stressing for an hour while I de-stress playing video games? It really depends on the situation. Oh, got it. That the avoidant versus anxious, yeah. Congrats on all your reading skills, Ashena. I do my best. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure your throat is cared for. Genuine, no sarcasm. What about flirting? Because that could also be taken as very flirtatious. There's a new old person in chat. I need to do 3d6 psychic damage. The game Portal could legally vote. 2000 was nearly 26 years ago. I feel like I've just become immune to your effects, Nock. Like, that doesn't even... Like, I can giggle at that now. See, you know, I wonder sometimes. I've been told I'm an old soul, and in the same breath that I'm immature, so your guess is as good as mine. Birth certificate says 85. That kind of thing is surprisingly common, Zombie, and again, I don't mean to... Yeah, those kinds of things can arise from a lot of different situations. Wait, flirting? What? Talking about making sure your throat is cared for. It could just very easily spiral into a very, like, flirtatious kind of joke. Let's see. I feel like this aspect is one that, being poly, I am particularly aware of. Communication becomes even more central to everything when you're dealing with even more perspectives at the same time. Fully agree, Seraphina. Fully agree. You get it. You get where I'm coming from. Also, if you don't mind me asking, Seraphina, what are your pronouns? Just want to make sure I'm referring to you the way that you want to be, like, referred to. Feels strange partially because it sounds like you have no clear boundaries yourself and only care that the other person is golden ruling it. That is, I think that's a good way to, yeah, that's part of what does feel strange. And in some instances, perhaps twisting the golden rule like a genie corrupting wishes. I mean, I could see that either way. I think that could come down to misunderstanding very easily. See her, I am a trans femme fairy. Hell yeah! Girl, okay. I think I might have just found me. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Seraphina. Welcome to our little community here. I seriously appreciate your presence. Even more specifically than it might seem on the surface, Seraphina, because I, like, broadly am trans femme. More specifically, I am gender fae. As in, gender fluid, but never straying into the masculine side. So trans femme fairy in particular, I very much relate to. I think I've got the throat jokes quota covered here. True. The resident expert is the house. True. Is in the house. Yep. What about the death certificate? Not sure. Zombies have little use for documents. You know, that's not wrong. You credit cloned? Very nice, Melon. That's good, right? I don't know. NetHack. Combine polytribes to create an army. Yes. The ultimate polycule. Is free money? I mean, we love free money. I'm not sure entirely what that means, so like your range is kind of between fem and NB sort of thing. Yeah, and like broadly speaking, I am very much closer to fem. You know, like in general. But occasionally I do have days where I feel a lot more like in line with envy. Few and far between, but yeah, I tend to kind of stray somewhere between like wholly femme and somewhere kind of in the middle. Let's see. With this army, we'll seize the Swiss cake roll factory and take all the Swiss cake rolls for ourselves. Hell yeah. I'm generally just mono, but I feel like I tend to think about relationships in a way most other mono people don't get, but maybe poly people do. Had some spicy debates with friends basically on the same lines as this talk recently. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. It might come down to being demi, but I don't know. What kind of debates? Because like a big thing that I feel like comes from being poly is that my priorities are a little bit different. Like I prioritize communication much more highly, but like the things we view as important are the same. It's just the priorities are different, you know? So it's interesting to think about like having like heated debates about it, you know? Bitches will be like, I'm poly and have no partners. It's me, I'm bitches. Understand, honestly, I think it being considered revenge would be on the person doing the thing. You know, if you know the result and you see what I do as revenge, I'd say that speaks more to the person and what they're doing than to me, but I can see what you mean. I'm sure I explained it poorly, easy to miscommunicate over text. It absolutely is, and I'm not quite sure what you mean in saying that either. If you know the result and you see what I do as revenge, I'd say that speaks more to the person and what they're doing than to me. Well, but like if you're like trying to retaliate, like all the context, like mutually assured destruction, that is kind of like a matter of revenge, you know? It's threatening somebody with the same or similar or worse, whatever, depending on the situation, like treatment in turn for how they treated you. When like I want a relationship to be more collaborative than that, you know? I consider myself confused and thus beholden to fate. I have no idea which way is swinging, and so I'm content to just go straight into a brick wall instead. And that's okay. There's no like pressure to know now or anytime soon or ever, you know? Figure it out at your own pace, Possum. Poly army is very far behind. The Ace army has nearly conquered Denmark. You know, I love that for you guys. Prep for Italy and Greece to capture the secrets of garlic bread. Don't go straight into a brick wall, go gay into one. True. But genuinely good on you. Have fun and enjoy safe life. Yeah. This has been a fascinating conversation. Oh my god. Y'all are amazing. I see business has been booming in Shanachak. Welcome back, Gigas. It sure has been. We've been having a fascinating discussion about, like, consent and communication and relationships and everything. To be fair, I convinced myself I was gender fluid for decades, and even after figuring out that I'm by far more woman, I can still kind of relate to feminine non-binary. It's not a label that wouldn't be entirely wrong for me. It's, it's not a label that would be entirely wrong, even. Yeah. It's kind of messy in my head. I mean, identity and stuff is, complicated. I'm happy to talk about it sometime, like in more detail, how I identify and why and stuff. But it's less relevant to the current conversation, so I'm not gonna like get into that tangent right now. It's not only also, especially with being a fairy, I've seriously considered switching my pronouns tag to she fae. Oh yeah, do it. Thank you for the head pats, Mel. It speaks to both. My person knows up front that I will follow their direction, so if their choice is bad, they will see what I do as revenge. If they're making good choice, they will know I'm going to make a better choice for them. Yeah, that feels weirdly transactional to me, Zombie. I don't think I could ever, handle a relationship that way myself. I don't like handling them in a transactional way like that. But if that works for you and you can find people that it also works for, then chase your bliss, you know? Never said I wasn't open to it, though. Though with what I want, maybe it's just someone else to live with. I get lonely quickly. That's okay. Like, there are all sorts of different relationship structures, Possum, you know? Like, you might just be, like, aromantic, but still, like, want, like, a housemate, a queer platonic relationship, that sort of thing. Like, and there's nothing wrong with just trying things out to see what you like, you know? As long as you're upfront and honest with the other person that, like, you're just figuring things out, there's no shame in it. I think I've learned so little about this because none of the people I've shared mutual interests with have been really keen on opening up to people, but also none of the people who are really keen on opening up to people have shared mutual interests with me because I've learned so little about this. Which is a bit like the job experience chicken and egg. Yeah, it's messy and complicated. And difficult. It's really difficult. But learning is learning, yeah. Also, Ash, I did P5. That's awesome! Holy shit! Wait, hold on. Holy shit, congrats, Twitter! Damn! Kick ass! Fucking gamer, holy. Previously on Ishana chat, relationship is cool and talking is difficult but good. Relationships are complex but lovely. Take time to care for yourself and those you care about. Yep, that's pretty much, yeah, big part of it. And also thank you for the head pats if I didn't say that, Mal. Learning is learning indeed. Gods, I need a QPR eventually. If, like, that's something that's important to you, then I really think that you can find it, Nock, and I wish you the best. See, that's what's so great. Everyone is different. I could never see myself sharing someone in a poly relationship. I don't even see it as sharing. Like, because I don't own them. You know, it's not a matter of sharing because they're their own person. If anything, they're choosing to share themselves with me, and I that's all, like, that's touching to me. If they choose to share themselves with someone else, then that's awesome and I'm happy for them. I'm not sharing them, they're sharing themselves. It speaks to both. Yep, you're not in charge of how someone else learns from their mistakes. Advocating to hurt someone physically or mentally as revenge is a horrible thing. It feels very, tit for tat. And yeah, that's not necessarily the healthiest kind of thing to build a relationship off of. I think the greatest conversation you can have is when someone can admit they might be wrong and you can admit they might be right. Absolutely. Like, you need to be open to having your mind changed. Well, the vast majority of the time. Since that just came up in Convo, I just want to point out something I have become a lot more aware of through my friend group. Ace and Arrow are not the same thing, and while they often coincide, that's a spectrum too. Absolutely. Two separate things. I don't know what that does. I don't use Twitch except here. So, I'm kind of learning it as I go as well, Erebus. I have a few toggles set up on my model. So, like, I'm gonna switch this one back to keep the will of the people in check. But, like, this one, I'm not doing this manually. Like, when someone redeems the long hair toggle, it automatically switches. So, like, the chibi toggle just automatically switches my model from little to big. Thank you, Sarah. That acceptance and distinction is validating and comforting. Absolutely. And, like, I really want to stress, like, the reason I brought up Arrow specifically isn't that I conflate the two, but because in the context of a relationship, I feel like Arrow is much... like, a relationship where it's like, yeah, what I want maybe is just someone else to live with. I get lonely quickly. That to me seems more in line with like a romanticism than asexuality to me, but like that's not for me to say, you know, just kind of a how I interpreted it. You're not in charge of how someone reacts to what you do. Hurting someone is a horrible thing. Calling it a mistake and thinking that makes it any less hurtful or that it makes it okay is completely silly. No, it's not about excusing it, but like, you're not in charge of how someone reacts to what you do. I mean, yeah, but also like, you are responsible for what you do to them. Good on you for setting up the toggles. They're fun. I like the toggles. I want to set up more. I have 18 years experience in aromanticism. You sure do, Knock. And like, I love that for you. That's fucking awesome. I love hearing different opinions and perspectives and lived experiences. As you are responsible for what you do to them. Well, yeah, but like, the thing is, like, there's a difference between... I mean, I am responsible for what I do to them. Hold on, yeah. And I don't want to be responsible for hurting them. I don't want to use them hurting me as an excuse for it. I want to be responsible for it. I'm not comfortable with hurting someone just because they hurt me. I would rather treat them with patience and understanding and communicate it, convey how it made me feel, and try to move forward with them. I'm not comfortable with like revenge. Reactions can also be very quick and sometimes a mistake of their own. Yep, absolutely. If someone does something bad to you, you might react in a way that's also a mistake, like a knee-jerk reaction in the moment. But yeah, what you're advocating for here is premeditated revenge. It's premeditated, at least. Revenge seems to be kind of contentious right now, but premeditated seems, yeah, like something we can agree on. We can and we will make an example of you, royal bad decision noises. Again, if you know what will happen and you see it as revenge, that says more about you and what you did than what I do next. I disagree. Like, that's literally the definition of revenge, is like doing something in turn to somebody for what they did to you, you know? Plus, like, people don't always... knowing what will happen doesn't always come up in the moment, because mistakes can be too quick to have that kind of premeditated nature to them, you know? Also, arrow's even more tricky if it's not understood by both parties in the relationship. Granted, this is obviously colored from my poly perspective. As someone who's sexual and poly, I can be romantic with one partner and sexual with another. Yeah, absolutely, Sarah. It's all about communication. Like, again, that's really what it comes down to, is like, everybody involved needs to understand how everybody feels. I cannot stomach hurting another person unless I lose the entirety of my large amount of patience. Unless it's physical violence straight up depresses me if I perform such. Yeah, I'm similar, Possum. I just can't do it. Relationship revenge is a wild concept to me. Even after the worst treatment, it takes a small person to do something to damage them personally. IMO. Yeah. Yeah. It's not... It feels much more transactional and much more retaliatory in a setting, in a context where I want to be collaborative and supportive and mutually beneficial. Maybe there are people who prefer this sort of relationship, but I think most of the people in chat don't. The dominant perspective here is that hurting someone is a crime that should be punished, but a skill issue that can be solved by learning more. That hurting someone intentionally is intentionally losing. The idea that you love someone feels mutually exclusive with the idea that you want them to hurt. You never want them to hurt, and so you mutually learn. I mean, I never want anybody to hurt, but that's just me. But it's, yeah, it just feels yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's going to devolve into... Because, like, what if they handle it the same way then, you know? Like, cycles of revenge are a very real thing. If they make a mistake and you do the same to them or worse to them in turn, then what if they feel wrong and do the same back? Like, it's better to just treat them with respect and forgiveness and move on, or don't. Like, break up with them, like, remove them from your life. Let's see. If the relationship is set up in a way with communication to allow and encourage the creation of balance, then I absolutely support your exploration of relationship being. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, it's all about like communication. Like, that does not sound good to me. That doesn't mean that nobody would want that, you know? Lord, show me how to say no to this, Hamilton Broadway. is not a crime. The dominant perspective here is that hurting someone is not a crime that should be punished, but a skill issue that can be solved by learning more. Well, I mean, the thing is, I agree with, like, what Erebus said next. Like, end of your support and collaboration is its own punishment if you value yourself, but wanting to inflict damage beyond that just feels petty. Like, yeah. And the other thing is, like, I understand that it just happens sometimes, you know? Being hurt and, like, lashing out and hurting the other person back, it happens. That doesn't mean it's something to be, like, proud of or feel vindicated in. But it does happen, you know? And, like, you deserve to forgive yourself for having that response. And it's up to the other person how they want to respond to you having that response. But it shouldn't be something that should be celebrated, you know? Heck, I'm also into BDSM too, where some aspects could be inherently somewhat transactional, but that sort of emotional transactionality concerns me. Yeah, no, BDSM is totally different. And yeah, as someone that is also into aspects of that, Seraphina, I fully agree that it's a different beast. That's a recipe for someone going to jail when all you need to do is sit down and use your brain and words. I've definitely wanted people to hurt who've intentionally hurt me, just not those I've loved. It can be surprisingly easy to tell when hurt is intentional. It rarely is, but oh boy, I've seen it. Missing too many ings, bad at phone typing, time for bed, I think. No worries, thank you so much for hanging out, Erebus. This has been kind of a strange, stream for you to tune in for, but it's, like, great having you here. You're always welcome, friend. You worded that better. It's the non-consent of trying to punish them beyond that where the ick is. Yeah. Again, if you see my reaction to what you do as it's hurtful, that says a lot about you and what you choose to do in your relationships. Not here to agree with everyone. I'm telling you how at least one person on this earth does things. If you don't have to agree with me any more than I have to agree with you. If someone cheats on you and you want to pull out a PowerPoint, that's your right. Let's be clear, cheating is a choice. Saying it's not is just weakness. I mean, I think that it's a lot more complex than that. Also, like, framing wanting to have a dialogue as pulling out a PowerPoint isn't really fair. Because I don't want to, like, give a fucking dissertation on what happened. I want to talk about it. I want to engage with the person, you know? Communication is a lot more than just saying words at somebody. Consent, communication, and caring. The 3 C's of healthy BDSM I just made up. You know, that's actually pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. You could have played those off as something that was, like, a real thing that, like, people say, and I would have believed it 100%. If you see my reaction to what you do as it's hurtful, then that says a lot about you and what you choose to do in your relationships. No, I mean, well, so here's the thing, is it's like, I'm not saying that the other person gets a pass. Like, if someone hurts me, their actions are hurtful. If I retaliate in kind, my actions are hurtful. Like, it's kind of just that simple. And, like, let's see. I'm trying to follow. Yeah, no, you have some heavy emotions and might need to seek a therapist. I wish this were something we could openly say and not be taken as dismissive for pointing it out. Normalize telling people to seek therapy. It sounds so dismissive to say, but I think it comes from a place of genuine concern. Yeah. I fully agree that, like, it should be normalized to tell people to, like, seek help when it would be good for them. It does come off, like, it unfortunately comes off as dismissive or cruel or that sort of thing oftentimes. But it's not meant that way. Like, people need help sometimes. I would like to create a mini pause to accept the other person's preferences. Striving for balance is good. It's up to those in the relationship to create the boundaries of the relationship. A consensual relationship and culmination is good. Different styles of expressions are used. In this conversation, Zombie has been vilified a bit. As long as their relationships are consensual and in search of growth and balance, their expression is good for relationships. Yeah, and I've kind of, like, I've tried to really stress that, Bun, but it is good to, like, bring up again, like, communication and understanding and all of that is very much the golden standard. And yeah, like, definitely not necessarily how I navigate relationships, and I think that there are some problematic aspects to it, but I don't mean to demonize or be out, like, immediately dismissive or anything like that, you know? Or imply that, like, the entire structure of it is wrong or cruel or anything like that. To be fair, I at best do not believe choices happen in a vacuum, and if those choices go outside of the boundaries of existing relationships, then there are problems in that relationship which need to be addressed. Yeah. No, for sure. Need to be addressed. Yeah, no, I fully agree. Fully agree. Cheaters, manipulators, abusers will downplay the terrible things they do, then get upset when you react. Yeah. No, absolutely. It's that simple. Everyone wants to explain why they made a mistake, but they don't want to understand why you react the way that you do. I really want to stress in this context, Zombie. I have been manipulated. I have been abused. Like, full stop. Quite a bit, in a lot of ways, by a lot of people. This is not coming from a position of naivete on my part. I have a lot of context for saying what I am. Of course, those aren't as fun as the other 3 C's, cuffs, chains, and collars. Now I flee before Ash reads that. Those are very fun C's, not gonna lie. Big fan of all of those. And the thing is, Zombie, like, cheaters, manipulators, abusers, as somebody that has been through abuse, a lot of abuse in a lot of different structures, being retaliatory isn't necessarily going to teach it to them. And the other thing is, it's not my job to teach it to them. Like, if they treat me that way, then the healthiest thing for me is to not be there. And it's not my job to try and rehabilitate them, nor do I think that punitive measures is the best method for rehabilitation. Everyone needs therapy, absolutely. And thank you for the bit knock. I at best not believe that, yeah. Care for your loved ones. Very comfy, cozy, and cool. Those are also very good C's. It seems like it might be getting to the point where we should probably move on from this. Like, this has been a fascinating conversation, and it is really interesting hearing different positions. It seems like this is starting to devolve into more like yeah, just kind of like, yeah, back and forth. Let's see. I'm an autistic trans woman. Yeah, been on the receiving end myself. The only solution that actually worked with those who are actively malicious, whether that was intent or not, was to deprive them of the target because they're not going to listen. Fully agree, Sarah. Fully agree. So yeah, how do we even get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place, and that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward. Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
Back just in
So,
time for the
is
story
the door
to
to the
continue. Well
basement
timed me.
behind the
Hell yeah!
mirror?
Welcome back, Possum.
I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it? You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
I love Smitten. We all are our own people. Express yourself in consensual relationships with the way we do as our own. Share peace and loving kindness. We are comfy members of the community here. If anyone wants to vent further to get their emotions and thoughts out, I'd be willing to give you my ear in whispers. Yeah, absolutely. Same thing I always say, like, my DMs are always open. For anything and everything. Like, please feel free to take me up on that.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels
Interesting.
warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her
Interesting.
pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
That's not entirely true. The thorns are a symbol of the fact that you're going into something knowing that, like, it's easy to fall in love. Kind of thing, you know? But getting back out of a relationship like that is gonna hurt. How did she betray you or lash out in Act 2? Yeah, what Alexi said. We gave her the knife to assuage her concerns, and she stabbed us in the heart with it. Yeah, she was saying, like, the how do I know I can trust you? We threw her the knife, and then she, like, thought about it for a second and then stabbed. Have you beat this before? I have, I've beaten it. We've gotten about a little over half of the vessels. So, yeah, I've seen, like, the end of the story, and now it's just kind of getting all the routes. It's not easy to fall in love for me, and that's fair. And maybe grow close with someone might be a better way to put it, Nock, to keep it more universal. And not even easy, necessarily, because I know that that's difficult. But, like, it doesn't hurt, I guess. Getting close with someone doesn't hurt.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the
fuck,
stairs.
that hurts.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
God, the fatigue. God, that hurts. This is one of many paths. I don't think this path has been fully walked. Exactly. It's fast to give trust to someone. To repair trust is slow. I agree. I was more talking about the symbolism of the thorns specifically. Like the fact that they don't hurt you going down, but, like, they would hurt coming back out. It weirdly has a lot in common with addiction in that regard. Falling into it is easy, recovering when it goes bad, not so much. It really depends on the person in cases of, like, trust and romance and love, you know? Love of any kind. I want to figure out a way out of here for good. You were also talking about the symbolism of the thorns. Gotcha. I can see that, yeah. To give trust to someone. The thorns catch when trust is broken. I guess I just wasn't necessarily thinking of coming up the stairs as breaking trust. Because, like, in this case, we're, like, knowingly walking into this situation. And it's like knowing that we won't have an easy way out. Going back down again is incredibly difficult. Oh, so I think that that's the thing that, is, like, was missed. Is, their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. So it's, like, gentle. It doesn't hurt going down, but we know that it would hurt coming back up. We're walking the situation knowing we might be hurt. That kind of thing. This path is just sad. It's real. So what happened? She killed us. How did that happen? Have you seen this game before, Zombie? I don't know what you want from me. I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. I just want to talk. Really talk. So this is your first time, but you love it? Oh, right. I remember you saying that now. Thank you. So yeah, basically, the first time, like, this is kind of like a looping kind of thing, Zombie. So, like, the first time we went down to, like, try and help her escape, but then, like, the narrator is very vested in us killing her. So the narrator tried to force us to do that, and we basically let the narrator force us to. That led to the princess feeling betrayed, and the next loop we give her the knife and she chooses to kill us, and now we're here. Moving down is easily physically, but after trust has been broken, choosing to go down when the way back is only through broken trust is painful. I get you. Seriously, that actually makes the addiction analogy even stronger, but then fundamentally they're hitting on the idea of dependence that does have applications to both. Yeah, no, actually, I get what you're saying. Like, dependence and all of that, for sure. Yeah, falling into it is easy. Recovering when it goes bad, not so much. Yeah, no, for sure. I just want to talk. Really talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
The resignation in her voice. It's not like I can stop you. God.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile
Thank you for the head
vegetation.
pats, Mel.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess. Her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Let's see. This really is Happily Ever After Part 2. It's very different, but yeah, hit similar notes. I don't know what you want from me, and it's not like I can stop you. Painfully real. Yeah. No Darl? Darl? Would, but head pats and hugs go first. Exactly. I agree with Mal on this one. It's that fundamental between both situations where by the time you realize you've descended into a place you don't want to be, it hurts to climb out. Yeah. That's a very good way to put it. I'm not here to laugh. Let's see. Well, start with the top even if I know I don't want to say it. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? Oh, no, Darl. She's so hurt and I immediately felt bad and it's like, oh no, darling, what happened? Got it. Got it. I haven't seen Darl as short for darling before. That's cute though. I kind of like that. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Fuck. God, the symbolism of this one. God. Yeah, because in order for us to help her out of this, she needs to hand us the blade. She needs to trust us. And it's like, how do you fucking do that when somebody's hurt you so deeply? You know? I would gift this one a blanket and hot chocolate. Yeah. Reach for the blade. I would not do that. That's overstepping. Is she also aware of past loops? She is, Seraphina. So the narrator is the only one that isn't aware of past loops. Everyone else in this situation is very aware. The narrator at this point has realized that past loops have happened, but doesn't have memories of them. The writers are powerful. I am led to believe that they themselves have lived through these experiences. Absolutely. They have such a great knowledge of pain, and so much empathy and kindness in the way that they approach it. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine. If you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. No. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
That's understandable.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
I've seen and been in her place. Me too, Bun. Me too. And I'm so sorry that you've been through those experiences. From one person that's been there to another, I know how much it sucks. It's such a vast understatement. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. And then the other options are the same. No, I don't want to reach for the blade. And I don't want to view it as saying things to change her mind, you know? Sad she can't understand a selfless act, yeah. But this doesn't feel right, you know? Like, viewing it as, like, trying to win her over or convince her. Oh my god, hold on, wait, yes, absolutely, this top option. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. It's not you versus me, it has to be us versus the problem. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. We need to figure this out together, like as a team. Yeah.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
It's like the narrator, right? The narrator is the problem. It's not wholly selfless. The player character is trapped here in the loop too. I don't think that, like, that's a bad thing though. Like, working in self-interest is important. Like, not selfishness, but self-interest. You've got to look out for yourself, you know? I'm very much of the opinion that in any healthy relationship, you always need to be your own, like, top priority. That doesn't mean you shouldn't prioritize other people. You should. You absolutely should prioritize other people. But you need to look out for yourself first and foremost, you know? It just leads to too many... It can lead to too many really unhealthy dynamics if you put someone else above yourself. You're of no use to anybody if you do not take care of yourself, yeah. What does it mean by reach for? Are we putting our open hand out, asking her to let us have it? That's different from trying to steal the thing from her hand, which I think the game might mean. Yeah, I think it would just be reaching for it. And at this point, I'm more comfortable with reaching for the blade, I will say. But if I came down here and just reached for the blade first, that wouldn't have been right. You know, at this point, though, reach for the blade makes a lot more sense. Hello. Welcome, Wormy. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing? It's not wholly selfless. The player character is trapped here in the loop too. I guess that's true. Hell, even wanting her to be free/happy really isn't selfless if you think about it. I mean, I agree, but I don't think that that's a problem necessarily, you know? Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. Something also being good for you doesn't make it a bad thing. I'm barely my top priority a lot of the time. I've been in situations a lot of the time, Nock, where I'm not my top priority. And it's with that experience that I say that it's so important, you know? There's so much growth going on here. From her resignation at the start, she's asked you to reflect upon how you've hurt how you've hurt her, how she's hurt you, and how you're both miserable. Yeah. Yes, but you can do that in two ways. You can be like, gently grasp it, please give it to me, or try to assault her to get it out of her hands. Yeah. I just noticed how tired she looks in her eyes. She needs a guest room, hot cocoa, a plate of pancakes, and as much time as she ever needs. Yeah. God, yeah, the look in her eyes is so powerful. Fuck. This is my absolute favorite princess. It might be my favorite too. I still really like Happily Ever After. Happily Ever After, this one, and Spectre, so far, are my top 3. Having lunch and got your stream on my recommended tab? Hell yeah. What are you having for lunch? Also, Slay the Princess is my 3rd favorite game. This is incredibly powerful. It's every time I played it, it's worked its way up my list for me. I really adore it so much. It's not a problem, but it's not an act that anyone gets credit for being selfless. No, fully agree. Fully agree. Like, you should acknowledge that it isn't selfless. You shouldn't claim that it is selfless, but I don't think it's a bad thing that it's not selfless, you know? Welcome, we talk lots of philosophy here. We do from time to time. This game definitely brings it out, too. Is there, can you throw the blade over there option? There's not. And let's, the way I would do it right now would be more like gently cupping her hand and being like, please let me free you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the can I take the blade now, asking permission. Nobody ever does anything that's entirely selfless. Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. Even if the thing that you gain out of it is just feeling like, yeah, I did a good thing. And like, that's fine. We need the blade to free her. If she threw it away, she would be trapped in her prison. Oh, you're right. I'm over here not using my fucking eyes. I mean, it's a lot of information to keep in mind. You know? It can't be a throw option. This is a symbolic passing of power, the choice directly to trust someone who has hurt you, who you've hurt. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't feel comfortable just reaching for it, even if it's just in a gentle way. I'm gonna ask, can I take the blade now? I want to ask first. That's important to me. Because with how scared she is, with how hurt she is, it needs to be on her terms. It needs to be. She deserves for it to be on her terms.
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. The way that she said okay there. She's trusting us, but it's like she's convinced that we're gonna hurt her again with it. She's saying, like, why am I even doing this again? Why am I trusting you? Even as she does. the voice acting is so fucking good. Holy shit. I didn't expect to think much. I expected a different kind of neuron activation. Don't worry, Knock. We can find another one of those routes after this one. The choice to trust may be an act of desperation. Yeah. Self-actualization is a need which, yes, literally is fulfilled by doing something that feels like the right thing to do. Yeah. Absolutely. You expected the thing requiring a bonk, not a feels. I wish and hope this ask allows you to reach out to gently comfort her before you reach out to the blade. That's to be expected. She had no choice here, not really. I like the voice acting for many reasons. Same, Knock. But yeah, no, I mean, it's the whole thing of like, yeah, not really, I think is the best way to put it. Because it's like, she did technically, but not really, not like a true choice, like free of judgment, you know? Free of judgment, free of outside influences and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, reach out.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
God, that... She's given up. Even if you were to hurt her here, at least she can be free to hate you, to know that she can move on without you. Yeah, exactly. It's like she's in this position and it's like she's convinced herself it's gonna go poorly. She's already mentally prepared for and has accepted the worst case scenario. But she needs to see it through. She needs to see it through. She does not let hope trick her into trusting. Exactly. The art, look at those eyes. I know. That's why I paused here. There is so much emotion in those eyes. There's distrust. There's hurt. There's resentment. But there's concern. There's pain. There's love. Like... there's so much to that look. And there is hope in it, too.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort.
No. It's okay. Take as long as you need.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she
That
allows you to
knee-jerk
take the
panic.
weapon.
For... God, fuck, that's so real. When you feel the, like, control being taken away, even if you chose to give that control away, if you chose to let someone in, when you feel it being taken away, there's that knee-jerk panic to hold on to it, to hold it close. And then you have to make the deliberate choice again to... yeah. To let it go.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
You think even the narrator would pity her too? Were you here for Happily Ever After, Possum? I can't remember if you were here during that round.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
She doesn't.
Yeah, a little.
She trusts us
It could
a
just
little.
be nerves.
Yeah.
Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
I don't believe so. Actually, no, I don't know Happily Ever After. I honestly might replay that one because it's so powerful. And yeah, I would love to share it with those of you that are like didn't see it before. You can't even ask them to protect or not hurt you in that state. Yeah. Like, she's completely at our whim. That takes an immense amount of trust. Shut up, Smitten. This is not a knight in shining armor moment. Yeah.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
That line I don't have as much of a problem with. Yeah, this is desperation, though.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him. I see that the lines have been drawn. It's 2 against 1.
Wait.
It's 2 against 2.
The opportunist is real, yeah. Free her so that she can kill us. I mean, if that's how she chooses to handle it, like, that's the thing. Like, it goes both ways. If she's giving us this trust, then she deserves the same trust in turn, and it's up to her what she does with that. And whatever she chooses to do, we have to accept. I for one agree with Reese playing stuff to share a story. It's important. Yeah. So all these voices, is this different parts of the player, I guess? Yeah, so basically, Zombie, like, at the start, the only voices you have are the narrator and the voice of the hero. And then depending on how you behave, other voices tune in. So, like, for instance, in this route, the first thing we did was kind of, like, take an opportunity when it showed up. And stabbed her in the back. Betrayed her. And so that's why we have the voice of the opportunist. The opportunist is real. It's painful, but it's real. Yeah. This person who has hurt us and who we have hurt, this is not a safe situation for anyone. The safest option is the nuclear option, to take the blade and end her. That is the opportunist. Yeah, that's a very good way to put it, Bun. Right. Let's see. The worst part of HRT when you accidentally whack yourself in the chest. Right? They're so tender, Sarah. God, I feel that. My proprioception is not used to that space being occupied. Right? And then it's chapter 4. Yippee. Yeah. I would be interested to see a chapter 4 off this, but I don't think there would be one. I've been here. It's real. Yeah. Opportunist being the neutral, looking at the opportunities guy, and the narrator, what a prick, still wants her dead. He doesn't even feel a slight modicum of pity. The narrator's in a very interesting position. I don't agree with him. I almost categorically reject what he's about. I actually do understand why he believes it, though. I understand. Even if I reject it completely. Because it is a lot messier of a situation than it seems like. I haven't been here from any others. Have you slayed her other than the maybe she died one? I've only seen you die. So, it's kind of complicated. Yes, not often. Normally, when we start to, like kill her, something happens. There's really only one route where we kill her, like, permanently, and it gives you, like, a shitty good ending. Now I'm gonna go make a meme so I can create some distance emotionally. Yeah, take care of yourself, Bun. Whatever you need to do. It's called Slay the Princess. Roll credits. Exactly. About 5 months in, although I had a little to begin with, I was elevated in E at baseline, but yeah, they're tender as hell. 5 months? That's so exciting. Oh my god. You're also on E, then I take from your response you're talking from experience, right? Yep. Little over 4 years for me, Sarah. Do you mind if I call you Sarah? The narrator fridge art doesn't really have much weight, seriously.
You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
Your friends call you Sarah? Hell yeah. Just wanted to make sure you're okay with it. I just saw Crow and immediately thought
Doesn't
narrator.
matter. He's been with us
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
whole time. He should get a say.
Sounds good.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Yeah, now we're just leaving her in anticipation. God, this one is cold. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. That is honest. I feel like that's more cruel than just killing her. That's fucked up. No, cut her
Yes.
free.
What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
Can and will.
I can do whatever I want, and I
Yeah.
believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
That was the same argument the voices had during Spectre. Oh my god, wait, you're right. Yeah, in Princess and the Dragon.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion. That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her. And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm.
That look on her face. Panic. Like, that's not a look of fear. Not in the conventional sense. That's that, like, sinking pit of dread in your feeling, in your stomach of, like, is it gonna happen again? The distrust and that Contrarian would have freed her. Contrarian can do no wrong. Leaving it there clearly trapped would be worse than killing her, IMO. Either of those options means death, but one of them is death by dehydration. That's slow and painful. Yeah. She can't dare to trust, yeah. Ash, please kiss her. I would if I
And she
could,
flinches again
with
as
consent.
the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade. Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our
She needs
blade
a
is a
hug.
dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip. You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
The narrator is forced to describe it.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course. Y'all, if I don't know if you've picked up on this yet, but I'm one of those people that, like, I hate being mean to NPCs in games. Like, even in, like, the most bare bones RPG, saying the mean option makes me feel so bad. Something like this in this situation, like, especially on the first time through, I couldn't do anything aside from this route.
She's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now.
Anyone the
before
narrator
moment
hates is
ends.
automatically a good person. I know if it was me and I was going to die one of those two ways, yeah, slice any one of my major arteries and call it done. Yeah. You've been mean to the narrator. Yeah, but he doesn't really seem to be hurt by it. Plus, like, I don't, like, go out of my way to lash out. Same will never 100% some games as I can't bring myself to hurt some NPCs. See, you get it, Muffin. Very real. In my first playthrough, I never drew first blood. Yeah. Hot, steamy hand holding first. Kiss. Here, I'll save and then do multiple different things. How about that? Because there are some good options here. Ash doing a renegade run requires 1 hour talk session for each decision. Literally, though, Rocket. Like, unironically. Okay. Twitter really wants Kiss, so.
Can we actually do that?
Plus, like, there is trust there, you know? And, like, she could always push us away at this point. So.
No, you can't. Absolutely not.
I had to try to save the Displacer kitty in Baldur's Gate 3. Understandable.
You know as well as I do that we can. And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we?
Needs to go outside for a bit? No worries. You're always welcome to lurk here. Thank you so much for the lurk, and for chatting and everything. Take care of yourself.
If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Thank you, Smitty. Very cool. You're a literal dragon. I don't think she's that strong.
Are you going to describe our steamy, romantic
the thing
kiss?
is, she doesn't need to be strong enough to literally force us away. Like, just a little bit of resistance is enough to pick up on the fact that, like, the other person doesn't want it, you know? It's not about being able to physically stop us, but being able to communicate that she doesn't want it. Biblically accurate, Raven. A hug does more to heal. Yeah, a hug is more warmth, more physical contact, more safe feeling.
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Malphus, if he was an angel.
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us. It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff.
Narrator giving a beautiful description with the most hate possible.
I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
Considering the princess and the dragon, I do wonder how the whole beak situation works with a kiss. Yeah. Damn narrator's good at this shit. Cheated, you want no tongue. Alexi, are you here? I don't think so.
That was nice.
Alexi, did like a lurk no call out a little while back, so.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
And I don't know if y'all have noticed, but none of these like vines in the background have spikes anymore.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Okay, so they're still here.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
The narrator is a great narrator, but in the most disappointed way possible.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even
Oh,
sure we need
yeah.
to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Yeah. Let's just step into them.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Hi, Shanna. What's your cycle number tonight / this morning? Hi, Blue. Great to see you again. How are you doing? This is, cycle 10. This is gonna be the last one before we have to, like, save, or, like, start a new, file again.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
This seems like almost like an allegory of some kind. Also, ads are coming up in just about 45 seconds
Your
here.
nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
Smitten gets it, right?
We've already made
Not
our
often that I
decision.
say that, but Smitten do get it. Well, I agree with Smitten a decent bit of the
Finally
time.
leaving here
It's just
together,
the
aren't we? And all we had to do was
fanaticism.
trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
You have to deal with it together instead of fighting with each other. Exactly. Also, first one this stream. Yeah, given time and money, I'd get a Thorn Princess tattoo on my chest. That's beautiful, Blue. This would be a great game to get a tattoo from. Holy shit, it's 4:30. We've been too philosophical this stream. It's been a fascinating conversation, though, Knock. And yeah, right, Rocket? Time fucking flies. I am gonna be right back quickly during ads. And then we can finish up this route. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Burmy. Welcome to our little community here. Seriously appreciate you joining us. It's not over, so nothing will get in the way of the drive fighting to try to make amends, yeah. But yeah. I'm thinking finish this route, and then I do want to show y'all Happily Ever After. Rocket, can you stick around for Happily Ever After? Because, like, if you haven't seen many of the routes, I think that one's a really good one to see. You saw Happily Ever After? Got it. Cool. I cried. I did cry a lot. A lot. This one got me very misty-eyed. I was feeling more emotionally stable tonight. Plenty of catharsis has already happened with this game. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly during ads. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh my god, Muffin! Thank you! Oh, here. I don't know if this is recent enough. You can refresh the page to get rid of remaining ads. Thank you so much, Muffin. I really appreciate you. I have 20k channel points. Oh my god. Did I went off on a limb? Hell yeah. And it looks like ads are over now. So welcome back from ads, everyone. No need, this was never supposed to be a streamer notice me. I know it wasn't. I just genuinely appreciate you so much. Like, yeah. Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
I love that she even has the crown of thorns. That's a really strong touch. That is the tat right there. Yeah. This is so good. Streamer notice me? Thank you for the bit, Knock. Consider yourself noticed, friend.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Just in time for one of my all-time favorite princesses. We just finished Thorn, if that's who you're referring to. Sorry to disappoint, Pink. And roses blow. Roses have thorns, but their beauty is immeasurable. Absolutely. After all that growth, taking her away feels cruel.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
So I'm going to save here. And that was early in Happily Ever After, but it wasn't the beginning. So let's just do a new save quickly. Because I really want to show it from, like, the beginning. And we have a save here, so yeah. Wait. Oh wait, no, main menu. Damn it. I just noticed that main menu is, like, weirdly high up. Well, we're restarting the game. It, also, there we go. I recall that I usually just save on one page. We're entering double digits of save pages now. It's true. Have a nice rest of stream. Oh, are you heading up, Bun? Totally fine. Farewell. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Bun. It's been really great chatting with you and everything. I hope you have a great day. I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye. Eventually, the game will show back up. And yeah, this game is something else, Muffin. It takes it a little bit to open sometimes, but it'll get there. Gonna look for Happily Ever After. Slay the Princess is like graded exposure for me, emotional pain-wise. I can't handle this one. That's totally understandable, Muffin. Just take care of yourself. The philosophizing is strong today. 4.5 hours for one route. Right? It's been so much fun, though. Oh my god. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
So, just kind of speedrun.
That's the spirit. You make your way. A warning. She will... We're not going to go through with this. Ignore him.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the blade.
Nope, enter the basement without it. That's expected from the psych student.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Have you played Happily Ever After
illuminated
before?
by an unseen
Yes.
light in the room below.
It was one of the
This
first
is
ones
an
I found, Wormy.
oppressive place.
There are just
The air
like
feels
quite a few
heavy and
people
damp.
in
A hint
chat that
of
didn't
rot
see it
filtering
that I think
from
would really
ancient
enjoy it,
wood.
so I want to show it
If the
again.
princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice
Hello?
is hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
So how do we get to the damsel again? Because that's what we need. Memories. Oh yeah, save her and then really save her. Thank you.
How many times?
Wait, really? Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
It's cut her free and then let her
Walk
kill
down
you and the narrator
stairs and
hijacks.
she's
That's
I
right.
am begging you.
Hi. I can't. I hope you brought something to do.
Don't do it. You're only You're shut.
Return to the bottom of the stairs, save the princess,
Fine.
approach the locked door, warn her,
The
resist.
blade. Move.
There we go. Okay. So now I'll actually like go through the dialogue. The writer for Slay the Princess was also a psych student. Maybe these psych grads are good at psychological writing. There might be something to that, Gigas. Okay,
Oh,
no.
Don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Good old
Our
Smitty.
Beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see
Smitten
about
goes a
that.
little too far this
Whatever
time.
you do,
Yeah.
just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Just a wee little, a pinch.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Oh, I wonder why.
Oops.
Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
It starts with ripping out your
What do you
heart in
mean?
an
Of
attempt
course
to
there
get some
weren't any
bitches.
consequences.
Yeah, that's coming on
You
a little
forced
bit
the
strong.
princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Happily ever after
Yes,
can
but in this
only exist if
purely
a majority of the
hypothetical
population
scenario,
turns into
that
deer
begs the
because that's
question of
needed
how
for
you got
stagnation.
back there.
Oh my
Did
god.
time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Since we're definitely doing happily ever after, can we do the other route entry? How do we get there? Did I already go on the wrong path?
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Ask her what she likes until she's about to deconstruct, then pull back and suggest we stay forever. Sounds good. Thank you.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this
People
place?
locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
My goat will be gone. Huh. Oh, opportunist. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the
My
only
spoilers
person
have been
capable of
spoiled.
doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
We already played that route, so it's fine.
didn't
I knew
know
that
we
it
were
was the opportunist
special.
that we got, which
Of
means that
course
in a
you're
different
special.
like
Why
version
else
of the
would you
route,
be
we
here?
would get someone else.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if
Even
it
if it did feel nice.
Oh, believe
Fucking
me,
Smitty.
the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world. I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't
Last
mind,
time the princess
whole
liked
world
when
is
the smitten
waiting
tore out the
with
main
bated breath
character's
for
heart.
you to save it from ruin.
Liked is a strong word. When the razor gets the look trademark, she says she likes the main character too. Knowing how the main character looks, the princess is certainly a bit of a freak. True. And we love that for her. Thank you so much for the alert, Pink. You're always welcome to just cozy up here.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from
Monster
slaying her.
fucker, exactly.
Don't believe a word she says.
Didn't we just kiss her? We
told
did.
you we're not playing along with your
We
little
did.
game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Don't pay their bickering
Oops.
any mind. Focus.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
How does an actual fucking dragon give the look anyway? I mean, you know the look, Nock. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't
Ask the
died, and
bards,
you
they
certainly
would know.
haven't been
We've
killed
all
by the
used it.
princess.
Even I know the look.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
God, I fucking love y'all. This is so great. I love the memeing about the look every time. Just reciting the scene is so funny. You didn't say anything about
That's
the mirror on the
because
wall?
there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Fucking
In
Smitty.
which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? No, I want to give Smitty the chance to fawn over himself. I want to see how handsome I
That's a
am.
great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best.
I know he
before we
can't
save her.
actually, but I want to get his hopes up.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless?
Use the mirror to
What
give
good would
yourself
it
the
even
look.
do?
That is a very you suggestion, Nock.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Secret third ending to the Happily Ever After Narcissus edition. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yeah,
Her
Wraith
voice.
doesn't sound familiar.
It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember,
We backed out to get
that her
Princess and the
charms
Dragon.
are
That's
all
right,
part of
yeah,
the
thank you.
manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
You started Wraith and
There's a
immediately
heavy
loaded a
chain around
save.
her
Yep,
wrist,
that's right. I
binding
remember
her
now.
to the far wall.
Because y'all wanted,
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and
y'all
foul
wanted
imprisonment.
Princess and the Dragon, which was very cool. A big fan of Princess and the Dragon.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Smitty, I love you. Hello,
She may
anime
not
princess.
be able to hear
Right.
my words, but surely
She can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero.
I've given myself a look before.
That's
I
what
haven't
really
gotten
goes a
much
long
closer
way
to
with the two of you, doesn't it?
multiversal travel than when I did that.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
People have given me the look before.
She doesn't.
You are
There's
people.
No one else like me.
Ooh, 4.5 hours in, what have you done so far? Welcome, Rasati. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing? So this is like my 4th stream of this, I think. Something like that. We tend to get very lost in discussions. So why is she sweeter than a sugar cube? She's just precious. These are our memories so far, Rasati. We have cleared the game once, and we've gotten, like about 2/3. Only one this stream, we got philosophical. Exactly. We talked about relationships for like 4 hours. During Thorns, which, I mean, makes sense. The Thorn will definitely do that. I see Wraith spoilers. Just not look at that. But there's some... You're doing every route. That's surprisingly rare for streamers. Yeah, originally I was going to go for every achievement, but that is a bigger endeavor than I expected. But I'm at least going to do every route. That's important to me. I really want to see every way that this can play out because I am completely enamored with this game. It's so beautiful. I cried for like a few hours on, I think, the 2nd day of it. Like on stream, it's so good. And yeah, there's some people in chat that haven't seen Happily Ever After that I think would really like it. So I'm going back to Happily Ever After to show it to people. Uh-oh. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Yeah, it's true, we did. There are a bunch of route maps online because some of them are a little obscure. It's fine.
Did we?
If I end up needing to, I will. But I've seen the huge 20 or 50 megabyte route map. Wow. The Princess and the Dragon and Happily Ever After are my favorite 2 chapters. For me, so far, it's the Thorn and Happily Ever After. But Princess and the Dragon is probably 3 for me.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
One of the rats made you cry. Was I there? I don't recall. Did I hear you sob a bit? I might have. It's Happily Ever After, Possum. Specifically Happily Ever After, some of the scenes with the shifting mound got me too. But yeah, you'll see it now. Multiple routes have made me cry, yes. But Happily Ever After did it the most, by far. This is one of the few games I gift to all my friends, along with both Ori games and Expedition 33. You have good taste. I adore this so far, Wormy. Both Ori games are phenomenal. I haven't played Expedition 33. I really need to pick that one up. It seems so good. I really want to. Meow. Hi, Zoe. Great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Thank you for the head pats. The tracking on it broke, but I seriously appreciate it. It's great to see you. And I do cry often, Knock. I have no problem with that.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign
Princess
kindness.
tier list stream
You're
incoming.
just opening yourself
I'll
up to
definitely talk
manipulation.
through that at the end. I didn't... Oh, god damn it. I keep hitting S to try and flip through the options since my hand isn't on my mouse right now. And that's not how I do it. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I love Damsel from a design perspective because it's like a middle finger to the player. You want a princess that loves you? Here you go. She has no thoughts, opinions, or agency. Have fun. Yeah, absolutely. I love everything about this game, honestly. Like, there's so many interesting, like, there's so much interesting commentary not only on, like, relationships and the problems therein, but also on narrative tropes and storytelling and all of that kind of stuff. And yeah, Damsel is a very good deconstruction of a narrative trope. Princess and Dragon, Happily Ever After. Thorn for me. I prefer Happily Ever After over Thorn because it's the only route in which the narrator goes through meaningful character development. Yeah, I think Happily Ever After is my favorite. I do really, really like Princess and the Dragon, partially for, like, just how much is revealed about, like, the nature of everything, and it's super, super cool. To be honest, like, I am nothing if not honest, here, and I've just, like, been through enough tough shit in relationships that, like, the representation of that in Happily Ever After and Thorn really resonates with me. They represent it so well, and it helps me feel really seen, you know? So Princess and the Dragon kind of gets beaten out just for that reason, but it's still really good and really interesting. The princess designs are all very unique if you look into them. Absolutely.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
The narrator still wanted the princess dead through the entirety of Thorn. He isn't necessarily a caring person. Yeah, no, he's not caring. But
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic,
again, like,
smiling angel.
I categorically disagree with him. I can understand why he
No, you're
handles
right.
it the way he
Extremely
does.
bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
It's more that he cares more about something else, yeah. Did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
And this is such a real commentary on, like, being too obsessive in love, you know? Where it's like anything that somebody says, even something that's like very much a red flag, you can twist it to seem like a good thing, you know? Because like that, like, I don't know, was I supposed to have? Would that have made you happy? Instead of answering yes or no, I did it or I didn't. She's first asking, did you want to? Or did you want me to? And then like she would say like, well then yes, I did, or no, I didn't. Like, that's very much like a concerning way to handle it. But Smitten is just like, oh, she just wants to make us happy. Like, it's so easy to twist things to mean what you want them to. Especially when you're so fucking lost in the sauce. Smitten is better on every other route, absolutely.
Listening to her, that's a confession.
Like, this is, yeah, a commentary on how that can be taken too far. Rose-tinted glasses, exactly. Thank you, that's the phrase.
Then I didn't end the world.
The narrator only changed his mind when a version of his ideal world was shoved into his face and he had to see the problems with his ideas. That's something we're getting into in just a second, Nock, so be a little bit careful. Like, I wouldn't mind talking about it, like, overall, but since we're specifically showing that route to, like, people that didn't see it, you know? I played through every route 5 or more times and I'm still finding new shit everywhere, like the scorpion and the frog reference and the witch. Yep, I did get that. Or how the gore only really works by the logic of how you'd imagine the human body works without thinking about it too much, which actually makes sense within the game. Right? Yeah!
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
The kind of metaphysical representation of how we view the things is so cool.
Not so sure.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Thank you, princess. Very cool.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah, like, yes, of course you can saw through bone with a straight blade. With surprisingly little resistance, I think is the term that the narrator uses.
I would if you had a weapon.
Also, as for Expedition 33, I'm sure you've heard this already, but just like Slay the Princess, it's a very fragile first experience. Avoid spoilers or trailers at all costs. Yeah, I have seen nothing about it. I've just heard phenomenal things, and that's all I need. I'm very excited to play it at some point.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain
I
type
very
and
much want to
depth,
stream it.
And if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Minus 17 ace. Damn, Melon.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Losing atoms and powers of 2 doesn't go from totally fine to super dead in like a cluster of 3 doublings because we can't really conceptualize exponential growth. True. I hadn't thought about that. Smitten is insane enough, never doubt him. I'd play Expedition 33, but it requires a fucking i7 processor. Oof. Maybe my computer can't handle it. Maybe I need to wait until I get my new one.
It. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What happens if you try to slay the damsel? I'm not sure. What do you want to
Let
do?
me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism
I
of
forgot
someone
all about
who has
happily
never
ever after.
felt
Thanks for
love
that
in his
embrace.
heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you
I just
happy?
want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
You broke her? Deconstruction 3 has better drawn hands than Deconstruction 2. Oh my god, you're right. Then we need to do one more, it looks like. Oh, this one. Clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
In the pre-pristine cut, you could take the
Normal
cardboard
again.
princess to the
Can't
shipping
you
mound.
tell
Oh my god,
she's
that's
sad?
crazy.
She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us, can she?
You can still
No.
do that, but it
It
takes one
has
more
to be
question.
him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Just explore one more time.
As the voice thinks its
Smitten
thought,
kinda dumb as
your
hell.
hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your
This
chest.
is distressing. This is
digging
painfully
deep,
distressing, and that
grasping for a handhold.
if it would make you happy, just feels
And you
so
find
wrong,
it.
right?
Your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Warning,
He
warning,
should
Will
not be
Robinson.
allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
You can tell the exact moment pristine
Your
cut
exposed
content
part, framed
starts
by
since the
jagged
male voice
ribs,
actor's microphone
thumps
sounds twice
rhythmically
as expensive.
Your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling
Holy
to cover
shit.
the surface of the room.
The loosened
Don't mind my sacrifice.
threads of your
It's a
body. I
fair
didn't even
price
pick up
to
on that.
pay to give
Damn.
her everything she doesn't know she wants.
God, that line almost makes me fucking
Oh.
sick hearing, like
I see.
hearing it. To give her everything
trying to
she
tell me
doesn't know
something.
she wants. Very logical gore here. Well, the big thing is, like, we are the long dark. The long quiet. So, like, it makes sense that we'd be made of the threads.
It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die.
Smitten is the most powerful out of all the voices because he's deluded and absolutely confident in everything he says and believes, and in a world where perception matters most, absolute confidence is power. That's a very good point, Wormy. I hadn't thought about it that way. But yeah, no. That line caused me physical pain. The princess is a little bit of a freak.
Yes.
Happily ever after. So yeah, this is probably my
You're
favorite
on a
route.
path in
Possum.
the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Skeptic. Alright.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
That line
Can't
from
say I'm
Smitten
happy to be
still
here.
causes me pain. Yeah.
Okay, yes, I get
It's-
it. You've been
yeah.
here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm
Princess
concerned,
is in
that
every
whole
window, yep.
conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Not only that, Possum, but if you look, they're all holding a heart. Yeah, we've never seen a world end, and as far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise, and I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? I wonder what the woods outside look like. I don't think there are woods outside. I think this is everything. Yeah, it's only the cabin.
The other one?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Sans Undertale, aha way. Also kind of fucked up that they made stained glass windows out of the Final Destination scene earlier. Right?
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
I see you, game. You throwing fake rules at us, right? It's fun seeing them try to figure out the mechanics at play. That line from Smitten earlier made me think of the people that offer to fix ace people. Yeah, absolutely. Or is the skeptic just an evolution of the Smitten? You'll have to see. Seniority shaving SMH.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
I just can't get over that one line because it genuinely makes me sick. Yeah. No, it's fucking gross. I really feel that, Knock. Do you know what happened to the Smitten Shenna? I do. This is our second time here, Stealth. There are some people in chat that haven't seen this, and so I wanted to come back to show it to them because it's so good. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like
It's so
losing
beautiful.
options.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
Can you tell me that I ducked out a little and missed? Yeah, let's see if it's still in the thing so I can get it verbatim. Oh, it's definitely still in here. So basically, Possum, how we got to this route is like we tell the princess that like we want to stay in the cabin with her forever, and she's very clearly like hesitant about it and like doesn't like that idea. And so the smitten basically says it has to be him, it has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. And then I assume that it's the next line that Nock is referring to, which is like literally the smitten like rips your chest open and like gives your heart over to the princess, like literally, and it says, "Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants," which is a very gross concept. Especially since basically what happens out of that is like the princess gets transfixed and pulls your heart out, but it's very clearly not her. You know, it's like almost like she's hypnotized or that sort of thing. Aside from being great dating advice, it's also a likable line. To be fair, she said she didn't know what she wanted. But that's not how you... Oh, that is foul, right? Thank you for the hydrate, Lumi. How are you doing?
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
So none of you are going to talk about the mirror? A little sleepy, I got carried away playing games and missed my bedtime. Understandable. Welcome back, Seraphina. Lumi, this is the route that made me cry before. I remember you talking about how, like, you were curious about it. I'm showing it to other people, so now you get a chance to see it if you, like, have the time to tune in. Absolutely no pressure if not, though. Gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. I keep going to get up and get a snack. I end up cuddling with my dog. Oh. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror? Wait, where the heck is this church at? So this is a different route, Seraphina. This is in place of the, cabin. I know I said I was interested, but I don't know if my heart could take it. I mean, it's up to you. It's really beautiful, for what it's worth. Like, I didn't cry just from being, like, sad. It's just emotion, you know? Mate, we're already at the cabin. Yeah, so basically, Sarah, the world changes pretty drastically based on the events you've already gone through in it. So this is, like, where the cabin is.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's
It's
what
a
we're
little
going
to
do.
decide when you go through the woods. You need to pull off a wall clip.
Is that what happened to you last time?
Yeah, the
How
world.
did that even work? You better not do it again.
You better not do it
Lucky for
again.
you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again. Or moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
I wonder how much the narrator gets about the voices. Yeah.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
Having said that, I was getting really into the Herald of Darkness TV studio scene last night where stuff seems to change on you with the music. So cool. Interesting. I don't really know much about it.
Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures.
Oh.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet, too.
Alan Wake 2.
one that
Yeah, I
feels
never played
pleasantly
any of the
soft
Alan
against
Wake
your
games.
feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is
no.
nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
I was
That
flabbergasted.
is
Foreshadowing.
precisely why
Yeah.
she poses a threat. I
Um.
don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Let's see. That's where the old Gods of Asgard song Herald of Darkness plays. That song was literally created by an actual band for the game. That's awesome. Also, the narrator calling the place nice is a good touch to make it so that it's a reflection of the world he wants. Oh my god, you're right. I hadn't thought about that. Skeptic asking the real questions. Always. Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe in the whole I'm going to assume this person is evil because of their very nature thing. I spent too much time on the wrong side of bigotry. Agreed, Sarah. I genuinely don't think that there's such a thing as a truly and unequivocally and solely evil or bad person. That is just too reductive of a concept to ascribe to something as complex as a human.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened
She's
last
rich,
time,
don't kill her
I'm
until
not
you're in the
going to
will.
examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
Home, Dennis Ritter are replaced in the center of a story that was already here. So
Why are you
You'll
so
see.
on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food.
proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many-cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
There isn't. This is also, I like when fiction gives depth to villains that at least lets you see the twisted logic they're using to think what they're doing is the right thing. Exactly, like the narrator. Also, I mean, even though obviously it's a narrative device for emotional distance, I think the time here would be more bearable with a table that isn't 18 feet long, right? But yeah,
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
nobody's the villain of their own story. They think they're doing the right thing. Their reasons and ends might be twisted, but they think they're doing right. Absolutely.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that? There has to be a twist. There has to be.
You're here.
What the fuck? You good, game? Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems. You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice? That was not a game feature that I remember. Suspicious. He just had something stuck in his throat. Welcome, Bacon. Great to see you. How are you doing? I think a handful of people do consider themselves villains and decide they don't care, but yeah, I think that's a pretty small minority. I still think that it's a lot more common... Oh, I see. My model also broke. There we go. And that. And that. There we go. Feeling pretty good. Been visiting friends, staying safe from snow. Hell yeah. Glad to hear you're doing well. DJ Skeptic with the record scratch. But I always enjoy a good evil bastard trademark. The guys who absolutely know what they're doing is awful but revel in it. DZ Comics, Joker, Scarecrow. Oh, woo! Thank you so much for the follow, Rasati. Welcome to our little community here. Seriously appreciate you joining. Even the Joker has some depth, though. You can see the origin is a very classic hurt people thing. Yeah. And, I don't know enough about, like, one of his 13 or so, and none are conclusive nor concrete canon. Yeah, it definitely gets messy in comic books, and I can understand enjoying, like, a simple evil character, especially for, like, just some lighthearted fun, like, so when you just want, like, a silly, simple story. Like, I can respect that. But on the whole, I definitely prefer, like, well-fleshed out, well-explored villains. That's just me, though. Ads are going for another 25 seconds, so I'm just gonna wait for that to be over. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. Also, since Fairy Seraphina hasn't seen this, let me know when ads are over. On one hand, I'm all for humanizing villains, but occasionally I think we get into, well, if you think about it, isn't the villain right territory. I think that those can be very interesting things to explore as well, though, 50, you know? And I have to be like, no, regardless of their beliefs, their methodology is condemnable. No, absolutely. Fully agree. But I think it's, like, compelling when you can't help but, like, admit that they have a point, you know? If I get oversaturated with it, I get a bit annoyed. It's like an occasional thing. That's fair. Doofenshmirtz is peak villain writing, and you can't convince me otherwise. Never really watched it. Perry the Platypus. Which is... No, that's... Holy shit. Perry's the character. That's... Fuck. Oh my god, I'm totally drawing a blank. This is driving me insane. I do kind of miss simple evil characters. I think it's one of the reasons I like Puss in Boots' Last Wish so much. Jack Horner was peak. What about villains incapable of human emotion? And yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with liking simple villains at all. I just like the depth and the exploration. I like things that make me think. Phineas and Ferb, thank you. Thank you, that was driving me insane. It was on the tip of my tongue, but I couldn't seem to find it. Villains incapable of human emotion are also very interesting to explore. Alright, seems like ads are probably over. Best villains are those who you can understand why they're evil. Like Avisha Fowler from Blue Eyed Samurai. Never seen it. Doofenshmirtz is an inventor cosplaying a villain. Dracula from Castlevania is a good deep villain. Are you talking about just like the games or the anime? Because I haven't seen the anime, but I love the games. Don't know if I'd necessarily call him deep in the games, though. Sometimes I kind of just want the hero to be a hero overcoming a clearly defined threat and struggling with other things. That's valid. No, and like there are definitely times when I like that. How's the stream been tonight? It's been amazing. We talked about relationships and philosophy for like 4 hours straight, and I loved it. How are you doing, Leon? It's great to see you. There are some people with mental health issues which cause those sorts of perspectives, but you can hint at that too. Just don't make them mustache-twirling evil for no reason whatsoever. Yeah. Apparently his inventions made for evil do good for the world after they're confiscated from him. I mean, the first 2 seasons of the anime, they fleshed him way out. I cried during his big fight. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Like I said, like, I'm a big fan of the games, so I've been wanting to check out the anime for a while.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Cozy stream is too cozy. Fell asleep so early on. Oh. Glad I make you feel
Isn't
that comfortable.
Better? It is better, right?
God, fuck, this already hurts again. What are we supposed to do now? No, I'll ask about the dinner.
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
God. The little bit of, like, anxiety in her voice. Trying to, like, laugh it off.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. And how are you doing? It's great to see you.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
Giving my Sonic versus Eggman, where the moral struggle isn't, is he really evil though, and more, is it wrong to keep giving second chances? Oh yeah, no, there are definitely different kinds of, like, explorations of morality possible. I like them all. This happens in the real world. There's a reason why a lot of modern computer and telecoms tech has a massive boost in World War II. Yeah. Necessity is the mother of invention and all that, plus very wealthy bodies try to preserve their assets. Suddenly research into stuff with a survival strategy. Yeah. Not even boning can save this route. Someone's mastered manipulating this world. I'm impressed. Yeah.
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
And name smoke on the water. No, I'll eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
That's it, I'm getting ravioli. Do it. You cannot tell me that melting all the chocolate in a 5-mile radius is something a real villain would dedicate a day to do. The modern electric computer was created to break codes in order to stop submarines killing merchant ships. Interesting, I didn't know that. The player is the type of guy to say Barbarama when he doesn't like food. Sauce and Source sounds so familiar with Jonathan's accent, right? Eggman enslaved an entire alien race to run an interstellar theme park for funsies. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, hey, wait. Skeptic realizes his skepticism being negative. Good man. Voice.
It is the
Best meal you've ever had.
But then it's over,
Then it's over.
and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems.
But you've done this already.
And then it's over,
Fuck.
and you're just
As hungry as
when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
God, I'm so glad I'm coming back to this route.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
But I love this. Holy shit. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite route. Oh my god. Not crying yet. Not crying yet. This is so good with the context of having beaten the game once. She wants us happy. She wants to be happy. I can already see why that would hurt. Ashana will be crying soon. We'll see. It... Especially with, like, the context of, like, what y'all will see soon. I don't want to spoil it since, like, I know Possum and, Sarah haven't seen it yet, but... Yeah, but this seems like an allegory of some kind. The voices are making the allegory much more obvious than last time. Dimner. I'm not going to eat the princess. Stealth. The giant fucking dragon would probably be able to eat a lot. True. But, I should play this game. It's so well written. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Everybody should play this game. But this, at least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right? Like, the narrator is watching his vision of an ideal world crumble in front of him and desperately trying to convince himself that it's still what he wants. Like, a lot, a little, does it even matter? Does anything matter? We're eating to pass time and time never ends. Yeah. You're reading too far into it. Just enjoy the roguelike. Didn't know dinner was a roguelike. The giant four-winged scaled and fluffed thing with horse teeth that we are is slightly worn in a slightly worn as that we are is in a slightly worn three-piece, yeah. Super hard to do. Like, most VNs are super linear because it's hard to write multiple intertwined stories. No, it's remarkable though.
I'm so tired of this.
I have very little familiarity with VNs. I don't play many of them. This is so good.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Yep.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Blaming herself for speaking her mind because it's not what, like, he would want. Saying that she took away a piece of our light when she's just being honest. Like, fuck, girl, I've been there. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Yep.
Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Yep, so that's where, Smitten went. Awesome. The shadow hanging over her is the Smitten. The way that obsession, like, puts a burden on somebody else. really want to break it like this, you know? Well, we ate. Stagnant. Wait. That motherfucker is hurting her. Yeah. But not with any intention of malice. Just obsession. Like, genuine, true obsession justifying mistreatment, justifying manipulation. Well, who was the voice the last time we were here? Not the skeptic, but the opportunist. Yep, that's exactly right, Leon. I think a lot of us can relate to that too. Through the finding out that someone expected us to be something we're not, and then we feel guilt for being true to ourselves. Yeah. Yeah. One of the most common kinds of struggles that I've had. Sometimes I joke I'd want a girl who's obsessed with me, but actually, no. Yeah. Smitten, I'm going to slap sense at you, you disembodied son of a... Yeah. I'll see how this goes.
Smitten?
This is Smitten's brother, Smarten.
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
That one thing sums up so much of the experience of being trans. Yeah, I think that's a big part of why this one hits so hard. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go.
Stretch.
What a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes.
Thank you for the
You play
hydrate,
the game.
Leon.
You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
On a less serious note, this is also a
Time
neat critique on
passes.
the concept of DLC.
Play the game.
What, the pristine cut
She
specifically?
wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
Or
There is
like,
a
oh,
long
the
pause,
game,
and
the board game
board
in
does
this?
not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh.
Yeah. Fuck.
The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
An effort to bring magic back into an experience you've already had, sometimes reigniting your love of a game, and yet in the end it still loses its luster. Yeah. This isn't fun anymore, is it? It's never going to stay fun. Then the narrator, saying, you don't need me to tell you that isn't. Oh. Like, fuck. with everything he believes in. Like, it's not really DLC, actually. It's just finishing up the 3 missing routes. Now every chapter 2 has a standalone chapter 3. Yeah, I misunderstood what 50 meant. Everything wears dry and boring eventually, such being why a person finds new things to do, eats new things. Exactly.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Desperation.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
We can make it fun again. Yeah. I just find it ironic that the message of the horror of stagnation was added on afterwards. It's very on theme. Yeah. Sorry again, I just need to reference the parallels to addiction here. No apologies, girl. I seriously appreciate the input. It's really interesting. I hadn't, I seriously appreciate it. It's not a perspective that I necessarily, jump to naturally. This sounds so much like the rationalization of an addict trying to make it feel like it did those early times. Exactly. I mean, because that's the whole thing. It's all, it's all different kinds of obsession. It's all different kinds of fixation. It's all... Yeah. No, absolutely. Overcomplication can ruin what was enjoyed before. Which voices you have? We have Skeptic. Hero and Skeptic right now. I think I pass out soon. I'm sorry. No, you're totally fine, Lemmy. I hope you sleep well night. Like, fucking FNAF lore was so cool and I can't understand it at all now. I mean, you can probably eliminate the neurological concept of boredom via genetic engineering, but immortality gets boring as a better narrative trope. I think he removed the possibility for that also. Yeah. Did you figure out who the Shadow is? Dog, I knew who the Shadow was, 5 minutes into Happily Ever After the first time. I picked up on that shit so quick. But yes, it has explicitly said it now as well.
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
Jonathan Sims is such a good voice actor. Right there. The hope in his voice. After, the harrowing, just that, sobered, oh. As he realizes the problem with his utopia into this, it's almost as fun as the first time you played. Trying to convince himself, trying to hold on to that dream when he knows that he doesn't really believe it anymore. Trying to face that cognitive dissonance. Trying to pick up on who the new voice in The Princess and the Dragon was. It was so insanely high for me. Same. Is there a COD house? Can we get this as an actual board game for funsies? I would love that. Can we call Evil Smitten Shitten? That's pretty cute. I like that. I've typed a paragraph trying to decide whether to send it. It's totally up to you. If you don't feel up for sending it here, Nock, I'm very curious to see it. So, feel free to just send it to me in DMs if you don't feel up for sending it here. Or feel free to not send it at all. There's absolutely no pressure. I'm just curious.
But then you get used to the additions.
Thank you so much for
the
the
feeling
follow.
starts to fade.
Welcome. Was that
numbness
Vietnam?
Settling in over the board.
Vietnam television something? Welcome. Vietnam television. Yeah. Welcome to our little community here. Thank you so much for joining. How are you doing? Princess and the Dragon was from Spectre. I've had those issues with opioids before I figured out my identity. The one and only treatment that seemed to work at first was when I was prescribed opioids for pain, then the excuses to keep trying more, and for why they're not having that effect anymore happened. Yeah. And that's what makes something like this so powerful, like Sarah. Like, thank you for trusting us with that information. Like, that vulnerability, it really means a lot to me that you felt safe enough to share that. And honestly, like, I kind of could intuit that you'd struggled with addiction even before you said anything. Like, I obviously wasn't going to call you out or anything like that. But something like this is a art like this is a reflection of the person experiencing it. So the fact that you are seeing the parallels to addiction said to me that you'd struggled with it, you know? Whereas, like, for me, I've been in relationships like this. And so that's the first place my mind goes. It really is a reflection of who you are and what you've been through. Worst thing is Smitten isn't trying to be malevolent. He's not evil, just so misguided by his passions. It tells you that one must be in control of such impulses. Absolutely. It's highlighting that kind of point, that moment where it goes from love and adoration into obsession and dependency. My entire life, people have had expectations and thoughts of who I should be that are just wrong. It doesn't really help that my entire life I've been told I'm very similar to my father, but not necessarily as an observation, but more of an expectation of who I should be instead of considering who I am. Fuck. I'm so sorry you've been through that, Nock. I really get that. Trying to live up to expectations, not just expectations of being enough, not just expectations of being incredible enough, of doing enough with your life, but like expectations for the path in which your life takes. That's really fucked, and I'm so sorry you've been through that. Just like I just said to Sarah, thank you for feeling safe enough to share that with us. It really means a lot to me that you feel that safe here. There are a lot of parallels. So much of the trap of falling into dependence on the very thing that is harming you is a common theme there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Have we seen a happy Smitten ending yet? Kind of, Leon. Yeah, we were just playing one where, like, Smitten was actually, yeah, very healthy. The Thorn. Damn it, gotta watch the VOD then. I think I mentioned before that my father died when I was 5. You have, yeah. And that makes it even harder because it's like telling you to be like this role model that you don't even have in your life. Like, how can you live up to an image that you don't even know the shape of, really? You know? And it feels like putting the pressure on you to carry on the life of someone that's passed on. And that's so unfair to put on anyone, but especially, like, your kid or your, like, someone that's going through those, like, formative years of their life, you know? Fun fact, a human male is shown exactly once in the game, and it's fucking Derek Zoolander, since an achievement icon in the demo is a Zoolander reference. Oh my god. To an extent, it seemed like the people around me were looking for a replacement. Absolutely. I can only imagine it felt like that. And, I mean, in a way, they might have been. But that's so unfair to put on anybody, especially a child. Like I said, like, yeah. Smitten is good when he's dampened by other voices. I think that that's a good way to phrase it. Like, that kind of adoration and obsession can be healthy, can be good. It just can't be the only thing, you know? And I have a few fragments of memories from that age. None of them represents a model of someone I could strive to be. They're like sand grain sized pictures of a Shamshed plate. Yeah. Moderated might be a better word. Yeah, dampened is a little bit weird, but I knew what you meant, Melon.
More pieces are added.
Oh, smashed
Feelings
plate.
flag.
Got it. Grain-sized pieces
The
of a
feelings
smashed plate.
Fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
I think the word you're looking for is cocked. Holy shit. I have a lot of memories from before I was 5, at least more than most people. You sure
Winning
do.
and losing become nothing but ends. And even the
In the
end
end
becomes
becomes
nothing as
nothing.
you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally,
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
And again, all she's doing there is, like, that first part that I'm out of ideas, I'm actually out of ideas this time. She's been trying so fucking hard for so fucking long to keep this good for us because she feels, she knows that it's expected of her. And then she says something honest to the way that she actually feels, that I don't think I can play anymore.
as the words leave the princess's mouth, another
that was a
torch goes
mistake.
out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
In the eyes of, like, the obsessed, smitten, like, that was a mistake.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
Yeah, it is.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Why don't they try playing League? Fuck. Maybe they should do different things instead of the same thing. The point is that, like, in the face of eternity, like, it's not that easy. Like, are you actually happy here? And, like, when you're in a routine, it's hard to think of things outside of the routine, you know? Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
That does happen. I've been with partners with children before, and I absolutely refuse to put that idea in a child's head. I've had partners who wanted to introduce me as mommy to their kid. No, I'm Sarah. If the child grew attached enough to me to feel otherwise, that's another matter, but that's their choice. I really respect that, honestly, Sarah. Like, giving the child the choice, not trying to foist it onto them. Nobody gets to decide who they choose to accept in that role. Yeah. I really respect that. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
So we've eaten, we've played games. Now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever.
Fuck.
And wait.
This can't be the rest of our lives. When what that's being said about is spending time with like somebody that you're supposed to love. Like,
We live in a changing world. We know that. Something has to happen.
And wait.
You keep saying that, but we can't wait forever. There is no waiting forever.
And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No.
Fuck. I didn't get that line last time. God, hearing that realization in his voice. The narrator was he feels uncomfortable pitying what was his mortal foe, and he's gained introspection. Yeah. It's like this looming threat completely overtakes the whole purpose of why they're even here in the first place. Absolutely.
Oh no. The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Now he's afraid for her. He's scared of what might happen with Smitten. Yeah, relationships are built person to person. I don't know if perhaps that's one aspect that being poly makes you more aware of. The fact that my relationship with one person doesn't imply relationships with other people. Relationships are built person to person. Exactly. Absolutely agree. Every single one is very personalized. Happily Ever After makes everyone philosophical. Happily Ever After fucking hurts. He's scared of what might happen with Smitten. There's more than that to it, Possum, because basically he's absolutely mortified by what is happening. Exactly. What the narrator wants, Possum, is eternity. Like a universe where death is no longer a concept, where like the world will never end. And he thinks that would be perfection. He thinks that without death, without an end, everybody would live on forever in bliss. He genuinely believes that. So watching this play out, watching this eternity inevitably become this, like, it's the absolute, like, yeah. He's grappling with the fact that what he's fought for his entire life was a pipe dream that would never work in reality. The narrator's trying to eliminate death by eliminating change with just a small piece left in us. In effect, the world would repeat Groundhog Day style, repeating and rediscovering experiences forever. His utopia. And this is it. This is his utopia. Exactly. So it's like there's the layer of like commentary on relationships that you keep trying to make work with like one obsessive partner, trying to like keep them happy, trying to convince yourself and them that it's happy and that it's right, and feeling the weight of that time with every passing day, and knowing that it can't last forever. And then there's also that other layer of, yeah, exactly, now he's confronted with eternity, actual eternity, witnessing its slow wear down. And yeah, there's also, yeah, how it looks from the narrator's perspective, where he's realizing just how wrong he always was. And he's gone to such incredible lengths to pursue this goal, and realizing that everything he did, he was wrong to do. And yeah, grappling with the consequences of your actions. You know, I think that's a big part of it too, is like realizing that, oh wait, I was wrong this whole time. That means that all of the pain I've caused was for nothing. Like, I was in the wrong. I was hurting people. I can't make up for those mistakes. I can't undo what I've done, even though I no longer believe in it. Like, there's so much to it. Except it isn't, because memory carries on through the loop. What the narrator really wants is to trap everyone in the best of their life, but resetting their memory. Not quite. We have seen the end of the game, Sarah, just like on this channel. So like, I don't want to spoil too much unless you're okay with me spoiling it, but yeah. Who actually knows just how long these things went for? The food, the game, even just waiting. How long exactly? And even if these each span years or decades of anything, like decades is nothing in the face of eternity. If this happened in the like span of decades or even centuries or millennia, it doesn't matter, because eternity is longer. Eternity is so much longer. What do you think? What's going to happen when it goes out? I have to answer this way. It feels wrong to answer any other way, even though this is how I answered last time. It's the only one that feels right. This is one option that I don't know if I'll ever have the heart to get 100% of. Like, I don't know if I'll ever have the heart to do some of these other options. I feel like to some degree, if their goal is for everyone to be happy, that is the closest they could come to using their powers to get what they seem to be trying to achieve. It's all the same as if it went on for 2 weeks, never even a drop in the proverbial bucket of eternity. Exactly. Imagine the 100% run and putting off the slay the princess option and happily ever after. That's me. Yeah, I just don't have the heart. What's going to happen when it goes out? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
A billion amounts to nothing in infinity's face, but you'll be forced to witness that billion pass by, then another. How terrible. Yeah. Eternity is by definition without end. Can't believe we're playing this route to look at a JPEG again. There are a couple of people, Leon, that I thought would really appreciate this route in chat that weren't here before. So I wanted to show it. Ashana is crying again. Yep. I am now. And Sarah, basically, this world with the hill and the princess, this isn't the real world out there. The only way a person can possibly be eternally happy is by resetting them back to a moment of joy. Life is ups and downs. Also, after eternity, I feel like there are way more downs because the joy of discovery, of learning, of novelty in every sense is finite. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the problem is, like, the resetting, that's only for us. That's not out in the world. Yeah, he thinks that's what he thinks he's doing, but he's realizing that that's not how it works. But this is the world that he's trying to create, like, outside of this bubble with, like, the hill and the cabin and the princess. Is a world like this, which is why it's so
As she
harrowing
says
for him.
that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
This shit. This shit. Because the way that we get to this route is by saying, like, you don't ever need to leave this place. You don't ever need to leave this cabin. Aren't I enough? Aren't we enough? You know, like, that obsession of, like, no, we need to be enough. You don't need anything more than us. And then she says, I think I'd like to dance under the stars, but there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave. And Smitten, yeah, rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists. The reaction of, like, no, aren't I enough? Aren't I all you need?
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Yeah.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
Even the idea of wanting something else elicits the grab response from the shadow. Exactly. Exactly, Leon. I would like to live unnaturally long, but eternity is too much time after learning everything. I don't think I could deal with that. Absolutely. Same, Nock. I would absolutely take unnaturally long. I'm not going to deny it, but not forever. He isn't, because he's moving future you into the past, not making you the same person as past you. Future you is not present you, nor is past you. Those identities are connected, but experience changes us. Smell you later shit. The shadows disappear in the darkness. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, Sarah, that's kind of like what's happening to us, but it's complicated. What's actually happening out in the world is more akin to what's happening in Happily Ever After here. Fairy would take the offer of, you know, like a few thousand years maybe. Exactly.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. Or I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. One of those two. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real.
I don't know what this is.
That's okay. I'd like to find out. Yeah.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that
end the world.
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen
I've
my
seen my
fairy
fairy
tale
tale
ending,
ending.
and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand and hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Eternity lasted just a bit longer, long enough for one last dream. Yeah. But you do not get the chance to respond.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place. 6 hours and my neurons were only not activated in a philosophical way. He's broken, but in the end he wished you well. Narity became good. Yeah. Thank the fates or whatever beings designed this, at least she really did get her dance. Yeah. You feel like there's certainly enough diversity to always be learning and growing for probably thousands of years, but millions, billions forever? Hell no. Yeah, absolutely. There was the witch at the beginning. Yep. She was taken smiling. I could tear actually welled up in the corner of my eye. That was sweet. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, but I am, like, actually fucking sobbing in real life. Like, fuck. I could play through this 20 times and still cry every time. Sooner or later, your life would be a hell of a deja vu. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I expected Strima to enjoy the game, but how much the community has responded and opened up deeper conversations, and Strima responding in kind is more than I could have ever hoped for. I'm thankful, really. I'm thankful to everyone that recommended it. Like, I would have gotten to it at some point but I'm so grateful to everyone that encouraged me to play this, that voted for it in the poll, because I'm so glad that I've had this experience. Yeah, everything would feel like a repeat. Happily Ever After is one of the only ones that was happy in the end. I think The Thorn can be taken as happy too. And debatably The Wilds. But yeah. My tearjerkers are definitely Happy Ever After and Thorn. Same. There's a few other specific endings that get me, but those two feels like no matter what I pick, I'm tearing up. Yeah, same, 50. Same. No matter how long you can live, eventually you'll forget everything that was important to you. Yeah. In practice, maybe it wouldn't do the limits of memory, but assuming memory persists, repeating experiences that feel like an echo of before all the time sounds like hell. Yeah.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
6 hours of stream, assuming you'll be ending, Shen. Impossible to know, hopefully. That is a powerful way to put it, Leon. The hopefully is... yeah. Probably ads are starting, just so y'all know. So that would be the other problem. Eternal life would be hell to have if only you had it. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if I'm... Maybe... Let's see. Time for Super Metroid. There you go. Here, I know what I'll do. Go for something else. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. I wish the tracking didn't break as badly as it does. I know firsthand how awful it feels when you try to remember something that was important, but you can only faintly remember what you think it was like. It's... yeah, it's a harrowing feeling, Nock. I really get that. We could do Wraith. We did kind of skip to get... yeah, Princess and the Dragon. I was thinking the same thing. Keep crying in your butt to win. It's the right game for that. I'm sorry that you experienced that too, Nock. It's this one, right? Although, I guess I would probably want to go here. Yeah, there's like another minute during ads, so...
You
this is
swing
how
at
I
the
do it,
princess
right?
once more, and once more your blade...
Really?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here, together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then
Me with her hand around my neck,
Yes.
right?
Nothing happens.
Any
Are you
distraction
sure
from
about
my
that?
brain specter isn't
So
activating enough
something
neurons yet.
should have happened,
I mean,
and yet it didn't.
we'll
We're
see.
fine.
We'll see what Wraith is like. Did you miss?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully
I take that
conceptualize
back.
what it is. The horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
Spectre definitely does it for me too.
Next time I see you, I'm taking you everything I owed, starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
My
She's
organ.
real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Then this is where I slay the princess to get Wraith, right? Every relationship would no longer be a risk, but one that is worth it to experience that relationship. Instead, every relationship would begin to feel like trying to form a bond with a condemned person. You're going to outlive everyone and indeed everything you open yourself up to. That's the life of endless grief. Yeah, nothing you grow attached to will be able to stay with you. You're going to watch everything you love decay. Yeah. Being the only immortal is pure hell. Absolutely.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound.
That's why you go
It's
on
too
and off
little,
with the
too
other
late.
immortals. There you
In
go.
her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything
Okay,
goes
comes
dark,
and dies.
and you die.
Chapter 3, The Wraith. There we go.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Yeah, and what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of
Voice of God.
cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is.
Lovers for
The
a
powers
century,
that
two
be see
mortal
how many
enemies for
ways they can
millennia, and
screw
lovers
with
again
us.
in due time.
Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
I'm the only
Okay,
mortal I
so you've
know.
already
Is
been
anyone else here immortal?
Twice even. Great.
I mean,
Then let me poke a few
so
holes
far.
in your depressing little theory.
haven't died yet, so as far as I know, why not? Unfortunately, I just need to go. Getting too late for me. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Possum. It's been really great, like, hanging out and chatting and all that. And I hope you have a good night? Night, probably, since you said getting too late. I hope you sleep well. Night-night. Maybe I do want to call it here. Honestly, I'm realizing that I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. At least we're like right here, you know? Wraith has been cucked again. Wraith can deal. Let's see if we can find... Oh, I am the only one playing Slay the Princess right now. What about Slay the Princess Pristine Cut? Because I'm never sure, like... It seems like most people just stream it under Slay the Princess, which is why I've been doing it. Oh, there's nobody streaming Slay the Princess Pristine Cut. Holy shit. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome back, Rosati. I'm just looking for someone to raid. Let's see, is there another game that's like this that y'all would like to see? Philosophy and Crime tend to do that, absolutely. My point is that nothing that you open yourself up to can stay with you. Nothing at all. Not your pets, no other people, not your city, not the planet, not even the universe. Everything you're allowed yourself to care about would cease to exist in eternity. Seeing the people again, but without any of the memories you've had with them, ReZero style. Can't wait until Shenna does a 385-hour stream. We shall see, Enoch. Which route did we get to? This is the beginning of Wraith, Muffin. I do think I'm gonna be calling it a night here, though. Yeah, I'd be down to, like, send y'all to either, like, Undertale or, like, Deltarune or something like that. Any other, like, recommendations? Dodge to the Despair Spiral. Yeah, no, perfect timing, honestly. Oh, Rain World. That's an interesting take. Alright, let's see if anybody's playing Rain World. Nope, it looks like nobody is playing Rain World. Holy shit. Oh wait, no, maybe. No, there are some people, never mind. For some reason it wasn't showing the game. Although... the only person playing Rain World does not speak English. So... that makes it a little bit difficult for our community. See, okay, see you cute. I got a visitor. Hope to see you again. No worries. Thank you so much for, like, the follow. Thank you for tuning in, Sarah. It's been, like, great chatting with you and hanging out. I stream every night, so feel free to tune in whenever. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. I already know that I don't cope with death. Just in general, I don't have a way to deal with it mentally. I don't think anybody really does, Nock. We can't conceptualize the end of death since it's all we've ever known. It's been like a month since the Rain World DLC update and already people stopped playing. Yeah, it's... Hades 2 is similar. Like, not... it hasn't had quite the same fall off, but, like, the numbers are way lower. When you remember everything, but none of them do. You've watched your wife die hundreds of times. This time you just can't be bothered, and she hasn't even met you yet. Then you try another wife, perhaps a husband. Perhaps if you change yourself, you can get the one who got away. Perhaps you can have anyone you want if you were just someone else. Perhaps it's better to be alone, but you could do that whenever you want. There are still people around, people you've loved before. Yeah. Ooh, actually, hold on. Fang is online. Depends on the person here. I can't imagine anyone else, for example. Fang is still online? That's wild. Fang is a good friend. Let's give her a raid. She is playing Minecraft. Always remember to be yourself, but only if you're cool. If you're not, then you should be someone else. Well, glad I don't need to worry about being anyone else then. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. It means so much to me. I've said it so much in general, so much tonight, but like, You're all incredible. This community is incredible. I'm so proud of us, of the community we've built. It's funny, I've never been good at talking about myself, like sharing what I'm doing in my life and that sort of thing with people I know in real life. But I'm so fucking proud of this community that, like, I take every chance I can get to, like, brag about it to, like, people that I care about. You're all really, really great. And this is really special to me. It's been the best thing that's ever happened to me. Starting streaming and building this community with all of you. Thank you all. Love y'all too, Twitter. You're all great. But yeah, there's never any pressure, but if any of you ever want to join, the Discord's here. I am, like, actually, like, a variety streamer, even though I've mostly been playing this recently. And I mean, that's just kind of how it goes for me. I get fixated on something, I play it, like, all the way through, before moving on. I've been better about, like, mixing it up here and there, but, like, I am ultimately, like, still a variety streamer. And so, like, please feel free to stop by, drop recommendations, chat, lurk, whatever. Like, just like on stream, like, as long as you're comfortable with the way that you're engaging with it, you're handling it perfectly. And I do actually listen to recommendations. Like, Slate the Princess was one that was recommended to me, and then one that won a vote. So, like, it's not just something I say. I do actually care to hear it. By the same token, like, my DMs on Discord are always open. I am very busy, but, like, I'm openly trans, and I'm more than happy to talk about my experiences with that, talk about queer issues in general, anything like that. It's a very big, very complicated subject, and a lot of people have so little information on it. And it's just, I feel like so much of the problem stems from a lack of information and normalization. So, like, anything I can do to help inform people and help normalize it, I want to do. Even if it's something that feels rude to ask, please don't hesitate, because I really love being able to spread information and all of that when I can. I'm also always more than happy to just listen if any of y'all ever need to vent. Like, life can be really fucking hard. So much harder than it has any right to be. And it's easier when you let people in, you know? I'm not a therapist, and I'm not going to claim to be, and I am busy, very busy, but, like, I'm never going to be upset to see a wall of text from somebody, see someone reaching out for help, anything like that. I'm always happy to give what advice I can, just lend a sympathetic ear, whatever. Just please don't be a stranger. If you think that you would benefit from reaching out, if you think you'd benefit from some, like, some support, some company, whatever it might be. I won't always be able to respond immediately, but I'm never going to be upset to see a wall of text that I respond to later. It honestly really makes me happy when people take me up on this. I want to be able to be here for people. Just treat yourselves with love, because you all deserve it. Nope, I typoed that. There we go. Thank you all so much for being here. Treat yourselves with love. I'll drink that hydrate right now. I hope you have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you right now. And I'll talk to you the next time you choose to tune in. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, Nook. Bye, Leon. Bye, Bacon. Bye, Twitter. Bye, Muffin. Bye, Rasati. Bye, Sarah. Bye, Gigas. Bye, 50. Bye, Possum. I seriously appreciate you all. You're really great. This is really great. It's my favorite place to be and my favorite thing to do. Bye, Lumi, if you're still here. Last word.